So, with Delbert, I decided to go ahead and take the Warcaster feat.
Mic off.
And the reason I chose that is really because it's thematic. I thought about taking the one that gives you weapon proficiencies, but I think Warcaster is probably going to be the best one overall. I don't actually have it pulled up in front of me, so I don't remember exactly what it does, but
when there's war, he casts.
Yeah, exactly. When there's war, I cast magic and make things go boom. So you have advantage on your con saving throws to hold your concentration, and you can cast spells with things in your hands, which is useful. And you get the ability to use your reaction to cast a spell when somebody provokes an opportunity attack, which is very useful.
That is very useful, absolutely. So, Jetabank, let's talk about what you did when you leveled and how it meshes with how you see Jetabank and what it does for you tactically.
Well, the first thing I did when I was leveling Jetabank is look at how many new spells I got, which is a whopping 0. So that was very depressing for me. But after that, I looked at the feats and I decided to take Observant for Jetabank because it does 3 things for me. 1, it makes me, once again, and properly so, the smartest person in the party. 2, it see you shaking your head, PJ. 2, it gives me a bonus to passive perception and passive investigation, which apparently is a stat that GMs actually never use, but regardless, it gives me passive perception, and it lets her do her field research better. And finally, and this is the one that has me a little excited, especially with Penny in the flipping party, is that I can now read lips.
Outstanding. Matt, would you talk about what decision you made for Penny and how that makes sense for the character and also helps you tactically?
All right, so for Penny, I took the Sharpshooter feat at level 4. Tactically, it's going to give me some more damage when I decide, when it's easier to hit targets, and also it allows me to avoid accidentally hitting Idris's ego when I shoot. So I will no longer be taking the penalty for shooting around his ginormous head.
So his ginormous head will no longer provide cover. Is that what you're saying?
See, my ego just blocked out his microphone too. It just totally lowered it down, took it out. Yeah.
Oh, can you not hear me?
I think that makes absolute total
sense.
No,
we can hear you fine.
You're fine. Ted just dropped out. It was great timing. Great comedic.
Perfect.
Mic on.
All right, I think that makes absolute total tactical sense for your character.
Is Tad speaking right now? Because I can barely hear him.
He is talking. I don't know if his headset is on or off or muted, but I believe he was asking tactically, either you or me, what does that mean for you?
As a matter of fact, that's what I was doing.
Well, tactically, I think that your head is not going to get shot anymore, PJ, which is unfortunate for both of us.
Yeah, I mean, rolling those ones, we were all looking forward to the ones that everybody was like shivering in their boots about, you know. But when you do roll the 1 and you fire a sharpshooter, that's a lot of damage you're going to be putting on us when you do miss.
Well,
I
am also a halfling, so I shouldn't be rolling ones because I'm lucky.
That's right.
How about them apples?
That's right. Well, unlike these other fine individuals in the group, like Delbert, who rolled the highest stats, I only rolled the second highest. And unlike everybody else in the party who's gone 4 straight levels, I decided to multi-class. I don't have an ability score increase because I'm going to take another level of Paladin. That means we're sitting on 2 Paladin and 2 Warlock. You're never going to see me get that 3rd level of Warlock because most of the time when I make my characters, I go the full 20 levels even if we don't make it. I got to have the plan in place, otherwise I'll do something stupid and pick something dumb and regret every choice I made on the character. I don't think it through. So all this is strategically aligned to get the most spell slots possible for all the smiting goodness coming along. And that's what this did. I now have 4 spell slots instead of 2. I've got a lot more lay on hands, just reserved for Idris, his hands only, and a bunch of new spells. So it's going to work out great here. And in another 2 levels, I'll be catching up to these people with their fancy ability score increases or feats, if you're old school. I'm going to toss it back to Tad. Tad, how's it going with weather over there?
It's outstanding here in Blackmoor City.
Sounds like...
Speak up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hang on, you guys are seriously, you guys are having problems.
Sounds like he's still on mute.
I am.
Well, considering that I have internal reports saying that there was a low battery happening on someone's headset, I imagine it was probably him.
That is probably going to be Tad's headset.
Well, while we're waiting for Tad to get on that low battery, there he goes.
There we go. Yeah, no, there we go. So I have constantly had problems with my setup between Discord and OBS, and I think we've got it fixed now. So you guys, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Out there in the stream, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Tad.
All right. Actually, Tim's out there being an awesome mod and giving us heads up on stuff, so that's outstanding. So, last week when we met, I'm going to recap really quickly because I think I may have been muted when you guys. I think we may have been muted when I first gave the recap, is the players came back up out of the dungeons of Castle Blackmoor and had encountered some things that were trying to make sense about exactly what they'd found out. They had started to see a pattern, or they'd started to recognize a whole bunch of symbols that they didn't know the meaning of, and they were bringing that with them. And they were really trying to piece together what the different sites meant. Like they found some fountains that were sort of nexus of power. There was a whole bunch of things that they were trying to bring together. And also, when they came to the surface, they were doing a little bit of exploring, a little bit of traveling, and they got ambushed by some folks, one of which, who was obviously a thrall of Coot, had that telltale symbol of glowing blue eyes that they know leads to that. And also, Penny, to her absolute and total credit, went on some extracurricular activities that were really interesting and absolutely outstanding. Penny firmly and clearly believes that it is her job to stalk people and not to be stalked by people, and she showed us exactly what that looks like last week. So really interesting, really well done. And that being said, what the players just did for you is they described the choices they made as they leveled to level 4 and how it integrates between tactical advantage and also role-playing integration. And one of the things I really respect with terms of how my players operate and how we operate as a group is they make very good tactical decisions for their characters, but at the same time it's always tied to who the character is. And a really good example of that is I'm going to pick on with Penny, is Matt's running a sharpshooter who is nose to nose with folks all the time and who very, 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 very much believes that, you know, she needs to pick people off from a distance and take them out, and who constantly has people standing in front of her, so he took sharpshooter. Gives Penny more damage, also lets her shoot through folks. Excellent tactical decision in terms of what it does for the power of her character, but completely and totally in sync with the way Penny operates and how she approaches things. And pretty much the entire party, everyone in the game has chosen to do that, and it's something that I respect. That being said, any questions from all the players before we get right into it? All right, brothers and sisters, let's go into the City of Blackmoor then. So you had just been ambushed, right? You just had a pretty serious fight. And there were 2 thugs who you managed to subdue. I think you subdued one of them, you slew one of them. There was a were-rat who attacked you, and when you disabled her and knocked her down, you thought she looked like Agatha, the prostitute that Penny had been hunting down. I think you shared that, Penny. And also there was a Thonian in a brown cloak who obviously was a thrall of Coot as you fought him, because you could see the glowing blue eyes that he had, who did a tremendous amount of damage, almost possessed Idris, and then blinked away, teleported away, disappeared in sort of a pall of smoke that Jedabink was able to identify as either a Cloak of the Mountebank, a Cape of the Mountebank, or perhaps a Dimension Door spell. And the town guard had run up just about this time and helped you fight these folks off, and they are surrounding you right now and standing over the folks that you have managed to subdue. So, Lord Dilbert, Sir Regan, are you fine? Is all good? one of the guardsmen standing there, and he's got his short sword out, and it's got some blood on it. I mean, they stepped up and helped you fight. So, does their lordships need assistance? Is there anything else we can do for you at this time? Jocko, grab these. We need to
Mic
imprison them.
on.
We're fine. Thank you.
Wait. Did we properly investigate and make sure that we got as many clues as possible off of these people? Because that too is kind of like field research and arcane science.
Delbert, what is she saying, sir?
She wants to search the bodies.
Of course. With these individuals have been stabilized then, and one of them's dropped on his knee, and he goes, "Aye, sir, we got him bound up. They're okay." And so the two of them are checking them out. Now, they are in the process of trying to get these folks so they can haul them off and take them to jail, because this is assault, which is a crime.
So I'll help out with this body searching and looking for clues as Genevieve does. So we'll kind of work together.
Yes, I will use my abilities of perception to ensure that I notice anything that might further explain who the Thronian was without actually talking to people, because that would require social interaction.
Go ahead and do an investigate. Who's going to be the active roller? Is anybody assisting?
Genevieve, why don't you, since it was your idea, why don't you do the active role and I'll assist. I'll point to various places.
That gives me advantage, right, Tad?
Yep.
Have I arrived yet, Ted?
Yeah, you're there. You recognized, you had to be there, Penny. You, when you rolled up, you had actually recognized that gal was Agatha, and I believe shared that with everybody last week.
Yeah,
I'll be looking at the combat from a more tactical perspective. This person was there, and then they moved to here, and pointing out like trajectories and stuff while she's actually searching the bodies and doing the hands-on stuff.
All right, you guys find as you're going over these bodies, all right, as you're going through all these folks, you find mostly it's standard gear, and this is, you could tell this is the medieval equivalent of having the serial numbers filed off stuff, if that makes any sense. All right, they have very consciously made this stuff kind of hard to identify. Only one of them, the only thing that's distinct or unusual at all is Agatha is wearing a copper bracelet. Looks like that. And there is some money. They're carrying like 6 gold pieces, some electrum pieces, some silver pieces, a few copper, more silver than anything else. And then you've got some crossbows, 2 heavy crossbows, a bunch of daggers, a couple maces, another vial of basic poison, short sword. So you're seeing some gear, but you are not seeing a tremendous amount of things beyond that. And it's all things you would expect to see on them, but nothing that's really sticks out as distinct or usual. As the guardsmen are standing there talking to you, you recognize as they step up, and you do specifically, Edris, you recognize 2 individuals. You met with them also. You've got Cork Barksdale, and you've got Dougal Muir. And both of these individuals are arcane warriors, and they were sort of assigned to your case. And the 2 of them come strolling up, and Dougal says, I see you've been keeping yourselves busy. And he looks at the guardsmen and he goes, lads, we'll be taking these prisoners under our control. You're dismissed at this time. And Cork goes, aye, lads, what are you looking at here? Go! And they both have that, accent that tells you they're from the west part up against the Duchy of 10. They both have that sort of thick accent that tells you that they're from the western part of Blackmoor.
Good work, men. We appreciate your assistance.
And, let's see, passive Penny and Jenabink are definitely going to hear this. You hear one of the guardsmen go, "Fucking Arcane Warriors," as they step off. All right, and they're, it's like the equivalent of the FBI rolling up and saying, "This is our jurisdiction," right? So they chase these guys off.
Hey, Delbert, do you happen to have the ability to see if this, and shows up the cover bracelet, is magical, or if there's any other magical stuff around here?
And I was actually thinking the same thing. I'll cast Detect Magic. Of course, I'll look at the bracelet, but I'm also looking around to see if there's any other out-of-place magic.
All right, you can do... is this a cursory inspection, or are you taking the full 10 minutes?
We're already in investigation mode, so I'm going to take as long as I need to assure myself that I'm basically investigating the scene from a more strategic standpoint.
That makes absolute sense. That makes good sense to me. Go ahead and make an investigation check into the tower. No one can assist you on this because, you're the only one that has a detect magic up, but go ahead and make an investigation check.
Sure thing.
I had to use some of the piton of detect magic in my armor. I'm sorry.
No one's blaming you. All right, Jenna. Just.
So that has a range of 30 feet and does not is not blocked by pretty much any barrier that would be around. It's not a foot. It takes a foot of stone or an inch of metal or 3 feet of wood. So,
all right. What you see is the arcane warriors that are standing next to you, that are there, have various assorted dwarmers. You can see it in their weapons. You can see it in their armor. They are carrying a fair amount of magical gear. You can also see what your compatriots are wearing. As you sort of swoop, as you're checking all the different areas, Agatha absolutely radiates a faint background aura of magic, and you think that probably is tied directly back to the fact that she's a war rat. So there's some necromantic magic that's gone on there, also some transmutation magic that's going on there. Other than that, you're not seeing anything immediately. The gear appears to be standard. There's nothing distinct about it. But okay. You are absolutely, totally convinced that you've been thorough. As a matter of fact, you were able to take inventory. All right, you can see who's got a potion, who doesn't have a potion. You are absolutely, totally convinced that your investigation has been thorough, and you understand what everybody is using for gear.
So, and the copper bracelet, to be clear, was or was not?
Was not. No, the copper bracelet is just a copper bracelet.
As I'm observing all this stuff, I'm except for the gear, of course, all the stuff that I see that it doesn't pertain to either the arcane warriors or ourselves. I'll talk about as I'm going, so that I'm explaining what I'm seeing to the arcane warriors and to everybody in our party, and then once I'm done cataloging everything and pointing out what I see, I'm like, thank you for your assistance, guys. I think I've learned everything I can learn from here, so we can wrap this up. I appreciate your assistance.
To the arcane warriors?
Yeah.
The arcane warriors say, I appreciate your perspective, sir, but we need to take these miscreants into custody. We'll be taking them, and they,
Naturally, yes.
Yeah. So they actually have asked for. You've got a carriage coming. The carriage comes rolling out, and stops. And the Inquisitor for the area steps out and nods and smiles at you, and he goes, My. I do have to say that you do a rather outstanding job of getting into trouble. I mean, every time we turn around, you manage to engage someone. So what specifically happened here? And this is Mengar, who you guys have all met at one point or another, and who has been, speaking to Idris at length. And he nods to the Arcane Warriors, and they throw the 2 captives in. So who are these folk? Why are they chasing you? Do you know?
Yes, I do.
Then Idris, you should tell me. You are under compulsion to do so, as a matter of fact, are you not?
Yes, but I am also not able to talk about things too.
Excellent. Fine choice. Would you like to join me in my carriage?
Yes.
Perhaps, that's very good. Come. Everybody climbing in the carriage with these guys? Big one. I mean, probably, let's see, the Arcane Warriors will ride on the back. They've got your 2 captives awake, but they've got them gagged and manacled, and they're pretty beat up, but they managed to stabilize them and get them back to a hit point each. And they're both, being shoved into the carriage with you. And you can all fit in here, but it'll be a little bit squeezed. Everybody climbing in?
Tad, did any of the people there meet the description of Corwin?
The guy that got killed does.
The guy that got killed does.
Yeah, the guy that got killed does. Yes.
So Agatha and Corwin are both dead.
No, Agatha's right there. Corwin's dead.
Oh, Agatha's still alive. Okay.
Yeah, Agatha's still alive. Yeah, you bet. She's, and Agatha is, give me a second here. Agatha has a very distinct look. All right, she is, not the most pleasant-looking human being you've ever seen, and she definitely has sort of that thin, drawn look that you guys are beginning to associate with. This person must be a were rat. All right, and she is dressed in her profession and trade.
I see Chuck got to her.
Is she conscious right now?
She is conscious now. They got her back to a hit point.
Hey. I'm gonna try and whisper.
They've got her chained and they've got her gagged right now.
Oh.
All right. And the reason for that is they don't know if she's a spellcaster or not yet, and that's just the way the Arcane Warriors operate.
Okay.
But she looks at you out of the corner of her eye.
Don't make no sense. She's a working girl. I don't understand why she'd be doing this.
Well, she is a were-rat, and, it's very possible they have a propensity to these kind of dirty deeds, if you know what I mean. It's also, apparently she was in league with that, other fellow who is in league with that thing, so who knows?
Yeah, but these were dock workers and, professionals, and, somebody had to bring all these people together. They had, from what I can tell, from what I've investigated, these people have no connections with one another.
So the Inquisitor, Mengar's like, yes, I think that's probably a fair supposition, lad, or lassie, that you have stumbled across some sort of plot or conspiracy. So, describe to me what you saw. Please do. Were there other individuals involved? Did you capture all of them? What happened?
I wasn't here for none of this, so when you put that in your report and you start charging people with crimes and stuff, I wasn't even here. I was just a passerby.
Penny, if we're going to charge you with something at this point, we have plenty of material to work with. You're an agent of the state currently, and that gives us some tolerance for your various indiscretions. So, but I don't want you to think that we are unaware of who you are and what you've done. Some of it being quite noble, I will say.
I ain't done nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are we having this discussion in the carriage?
Absolutely, you're having this discussion in front of the prisoners. If anybody wants to make an insight check, they may.
Well, since you asked.
Penny, it is your professional opinion that Mangar is planning on whacking these two as soon as he gets a shot at it. All right, you know when somebody has decided somebody's dead and wiped out and just scrubbed in their mind, and that's where this Inquisitor is. He is decided that these two people are going to be rung for information and executed. That's where he's at. He's not even worried about what he's saying in front of him at all, period. So, and the rest of you are like, man, this guy's being pretty freaking aggressive. But Penny, you're absolutely you're absolutely convinced that he's just going to whack these kids. They're not going to have much choice in it. Or you're not going to have much choice in it.
So, do we even know if these people was acting in their own accords and all this stuff? Like,
That is hard to say because there was a third individual that was able to escape via a cloak of the mountebank, as I recall, and they were the ones that were casting a lot of the illegal spells, as I understand how that whole thing works. But I just deal in arcane science.
yeah, I don't even know if these kind of peoples would like get together with one another and form a cabal or whatever this organization was that's trying to do nefarious deeds to us. I mean, they don't seem like the type of group that would collaborate with one another. So maybe there was some mystical whatever stuff you guys do to mess with people's brains going on here.
Well, I don't know. We will know by the time we're done with it. If they are innocent of greater crimes, we'll take that into consideration. But that they have assaulted two nobles of Blackmoor and are in league with someone who is using illegal magic makes the situation pretty clear and straightforward to me. I will address and deal with this. We'll also run a rather thorough investigation.
But if they wasn't in their own accords, like if they was brain was messed with and stuff, that would make them innocent of these crimes, right?
Well, innocent is so subjective at times. We'd have to understand the circumstances under which they found themselves open to magical manipulation. We would have to see at what point they stopped being what's quite common, to be honest with you, Penny, and this is an excellent conversation, is someone is initially charmed. They take action. The charm does not last forever, but at the end of the charm, they find themselves compromised in some way, shape, or form. So they have done things that would damage their family's name, would open themselves up to our tender attentions, or in some way, shape, or form, create an environment where they can be held accountable for what they do. And as a result, even though the charm has ended and was the initial cause of their action, once they are compromised socially or perhaps politically, or victims are exposed to raw coercion, then they will continue their crimes. So we would have to understand the arc of their impact. You're quite right. Someone breaks into a shop, and in order to break into the shop, they ensorcel one of the guards. That guard, make a case, was innocent. But let's say that same god was charmed to murder someone, and then after the fact was blackmailed. So he continued to work in league with them. That individual we would consider culpable. Now, how many angels, how many planetars can dance on the head of a pin? I know. These are fine legal considerations, but there are things that we consider in the cabal. Do we not?
You can actually fit a lot if you enlarge the pin and reduce the angels. I know. I've seen it. There's lots of theories. But I get what you're saying. Subtle like a brick through a window there. I see you side-eyeing me. I gotcha. Message received.
Indeed.
I'm just saying. I don't think nobody should be getting got for something they didn't do, if you know what I mean.
Well, that is why the cabal holds jurisdiction over things, so we can make certain that the case is justly handled and the state is protected.
So will we at some point have the opportunity to interrogate these individuals in order to get a more complete understanding of their threat toward us and their threat to the state?
Oh, Once I have a clear understanding of what your goals are, and perhaps what information you seek, absolutely I may allow you to. But until I am clear as to what your intention and what your goals are, it will be harder for me to release it now.
One
I
minute.
can I can
One-
certainly go to talk to Fletcher and find out, if you have clearance for those issues. But currently, I don't understand that you have clearance for, our mission. So we seem to be in an impasse.
Oh man, I totally try and back away from her, even if I'm on the other side. Like tell them the Cabal they're not in charge of magic stuff. I'm like trying to get myself as far out of the carriage as possible, like slide away.
Was there not an individual who cast legal magic within the city?
Oh, there certainly was,
Then
but
this
it
is
wasn't
clearly
these two
and completely-
individuals.
This is clearly and completely our jurisdiction. The law is clear.
I'm not arguing that it's not your jurisdiction. I'm just suggesting that the Crown has given us a mission, and in order to support the King, I think that we should have some time to interrogate these individuals and find out exactly how they're connected, especially as they are not the ones that were casting the spells.
Oh, most certainly. We'll if requested by Fletcher or any other member of the Regency Council, we will share transcripts of all that we find. We always do.
Well,
Whether or not you will be the agent of the Inquisition, are you an agent of the Inquisition? Whether or not you're an agent of the Inquisition in this particular regard is the issue that's in question. I may allow you to speak to our prisoners. May.
well, Delbert, could you ask Quickfoot if these are any of his relatives or part of the rat thingies?
They're not.
Good to know.
Delbert,
Yes.
would you please let your friends know that as a member of the Cabal, you understand the position that I'm taking and it falls within arcane law?
The former is true. The latter is also true, but may not apply.
Oh, really? Well, then, Delbert, make that case to me.
Backing away from Delbert as well, trying to figure out where to go.
You can come to your mama Penny, man. All law is bad.
I'm going to get behind that half cover.
But Penny, we're just trying to make Blackmoor great again.
Yeah, that's exactly what all you people in the law want to do.
So
It's a matter of jurisdiction, and I've not been informed that you have the need to know. Until I am, I can't discuss things with you. Of course, what goes on in the city is a totally different matter, but we're not entirely sure that what occurred in the street there doesn't have to do with our mission. So you're just going to have to wait. I'm sorry.
Mic on.
And the carrot just stopped moving. He says, "No, I don't have to wait. I have individuals who are in league with an agent of Coot, from as near as we can tell, based on what was described to us by bystanders at the scene, and by you, clear agents of the Crown. In an instance like this, my course is clear. We will interrogate these individuals. We will use the information in a way that we need. Now, the only reason the four of you are still in this with me, and I brought you with me, are two reasons. One, you are a member of the Cabal and a war wizard, and you helped us bring these individuals into custody. That is the first. The second is Idris is under my direct supervision at this time. It is my duty to make certain that he is in compliance with all magical law. Those two things have brought you with me to this. Completely
Mic
honest with
on.
you. Based on what you do and the reputation you have with us at this time and what we've seen you do, it is completely and totally my intention to engage you as our agents in this as we attempt to resolve it. But I was quite interested in seeing how feisty you would become if you thought that I was impinging on your rights from your perspective. The truth of the matter is that I'm an inquisitor. If I choose to, all 4 of you go into a cage until I release you. That's the way the law works. But I would not do that because that would be unjust. You are attempting to do the right thing and protect the state and protect Blackmoor. So I will,
Agreed.
of course, work with you in this. But do not question the cabal and matters of arcane and magical law. We have complete and total governance on this issue, and the
Agreed.
minute that individual, Thonian in a brown cloak, that's how you've described him with the blue eyes, the minute he cast unlicensed magic or manifested as a thrall in some ways, it becomes ours. And we chased his agents, the Coot's agents, across Blackmoor for many, many years. So, that being said, let's step out. And you guys step out into a warehouse somewhere in Blackmoor. All right, they've taken the carriage inside of this warehouse. It is clearly a warehouse. Everybody give me one straight perception check.
I see you guys have a pretty nice black site here.
So, Tad, would a catapult have been riding on top of or inside of the carriage?
I didn't think about that. Catapult probably could fit between everybody on the floor, so he could be in.
Okay.
Jenabink and Penny, you don't smell salt air here. All right. So when you step out and you take a big old sniff of it, you don't think you're close to the waterfront at all. All right. But you really have no idea where you are other than that. It doesn't smell like salt air, so it's probably not the waterfront. So big warehouse. There's a series of 8 cages along the far wall, all of which are empty. Now they're cages, but they're got clean straw in them. They've got water in them. They're not filthy by any stretch of the imagination, but they're cages. And they drag your 2 folks in them and they throw them in the cages. And then there is like a little office off to the right. Both the arcane warriors, after they throw Agatha and the other individual into the cage, lock the door, cross their arms, and stand there. And Idris, give me a perception check.
Let me grab that from down here.
I can't remember. Was this guy present for the Geas?
He was not present for the Geas. However, when you presented the fact that Idris might be compromised, when you guys shared that with Fletcher immediately reached out to the Inquisition, and they brought the Inquisition into the conversation. You guys had a meeting with the High Inquisitor, all right, the individuals in charge of the Inquisition, and this is his agent within the city. So you aren't completely certain what level of information they have, but you do know they were engaged by Fletcher and probably have the blessing of the Regency Council in some way based on your relationship with Fletcher. Does that answer your question, Delbert?
Snitches get inquisitors.
So I guess my question is, does this guy have clearance or not? Has he been cleared to hear about what's going on with our mission? Have we heard from Fletcher? Yes, it's okay to talk to this guy.
It would be. Tell you what. I'm going to have you make a. I'm going to have you make a.
Mic on.
I'm going to have you make an Arcana check. It would be Arcana or History, based on whichever you have more proficiency in, one or the other. It's just a fine. Well, it's a magical law kind of thing. What would precedence be? You are fairly certain that he's going to know what's going on some level. He may not have all the details about your individual case, but you are certain that he knows that the Cabal knows that people are deployed into the dungeons of Castle Blackmoor as strike teams to find out what the hell is going on with the magical architecture beneath there. You're certain of that?
Yes, but he hasn't been part of our debrief, our briefings, or anything like that.
He's not going to know. He's not necessarily going to know your specific case, but he's going to know what you guys do and how you're being deployed. Does that make sense? So he may not have access to your specific records on your case, but he's going to know what role you perform. All right. Now, if he pushed for it, he could probably get access to those records by making a case that, magical law, there's risk to the state. There's a bunch of ways he could push for it if he wanted to. You don't know if he has or not. All right.
Okay.
So one way to think about this is you guys work for Homeland Security. He works for the FBI. If the FBI wants Homeland Security's files, they can probably get them, but there's conversations that have to occur. Does the FBI know who the Homeland Security agents are? Probably, yes. Does that make sense?
It does.
All right.
Somewhat. There's always a need to know thing.
Right, exactly.
And
based on your role, the safest thing for you to do is be discreet. Right.
And that was my plan.
Yeah.
I'll be general, but not specific.
Right, exactly.
And I'm just letting him know that I'm going to protect secrets that I'm supposed to protect.
Please deliver that communication in character.
It's not that we're not trying to cooperate with you. It's simply that we are privy to secrets that that we're not sure that you've been cleared for.
Idris, go ahead and Delbert, go ahead and make a diplomacy or a persuasion check with advantage.
With advantage, I can click that and persuasion.
He steps up and he puts on your
Mic
shoulder.
on.
He looks you right in the eyes and he goes, Delbert, you are a member of the Cabal in good standing and a war wizard. I would expect nothing less from you. Your discretion on your mission is above reproach. We have to work together on this because it crosses both our jurisdictions, but I would not expect you to compromise your integrity in any way, shape, or form. Thank you, brother. And he says this to you in Shale.
Okay.
All right. Idris, you heard that.
Oh, yeah. He probably then turns around and takes out his little book and is like...
Is he being sincere?
Insight check. Absolutely, he's being sincere. You have no doubt.
Okay.
No doubt. All right.
All right.
All right. What's clear to you now is this guy is doing his job as he sees it. He can be a jerk. All right. You're clear on that. But he's doing his job as he's sees it, and he's doing everything in his power to help you. All right. But he's got a job to do, and he's not going to back off.
Okay.
All right.
I don't see that we'll have any issues here.
All right. So he takes you guys into this little office off to the right. And Idris, what you noticed...
That was in character, by the way.
Yes. Idris, you noticed when you made that perception check that one of the arcane warriors gave both of them... was giving
Mic
both of
on.
them that stare
Charging battery.
that you can give people. All right? So one of them was very clearly trying to find out how malevolent their intentions were. All right?
Charging battery.
So he pulls you guys off to an office that's to the right, and he sits down at a table with you, and he says, all right, posing aside, thank you for what you did in the streets. I'm sorry that you were attacked. I think that as agents, that tells us that the Coot is aware on some level of what you're doing, otherwise you wouldn't have been attacked.
Agreed.
So I think that, is important for us all to consider, and you handled yourselves incredibly well. That could have been lethal. And Delbert, you guys haven't healed yet, right?
No.
No.
All right. So Delbert's sitting there with a hit point left or two.
I'm looking pretty rough.
Yeah. So you've got a bite mark on your shoulder that's clotted but still oozing blood. All right. You've got a stab mark
7.
in your 7. Okay. You've got a stab mark in your abdomen from a short sword. All right. I think every one of you except Penny's marked up or carved on in some way, shape, or form. I mean, you guys were in it, right? And so, he's aware of that. So he says, you handled yourself well. What you passed through could have been fatal for all of you. So you have my absolute respect and regard. Here's what I must do. And I will be frank. And, Delbert, as you cannot compromise your mission, I cannot compromise mine, but there are things that you can know based on what you passed through. I have been pursuing and chasing agents of the Coot, thralls of the Coot, across Blackmoor for years. We believe that there is a large pod placed within this city, and they have been very clandestine and hard to track. They have not had overt attacks at all until this moment. The first time they have compromised themselves and shown their hand is now. And they did it to strike at you. So, let us piece together what that means and why we think that might be the case.
Pod? Is that what he said?
Yes, a pod.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, perhaps have you considered casting your gaze downward?
So, Idris, be clear. Do you mean from below?
Those are your words, not mine, but they're very good words.
Mayhap, yes.
These individuals who attacked us may not be the same, but look very similar to ones we have dealt with.
Children of the Corn.
And I'm just saying, letting us know that there's a pod. Now we know while we're doing what we're doing to be on the lookout for old Blue Eyes. And they're not singing fine songs at us. They're trying to take over our minds. It's scary. Because getting in here ain't that hard.
So, one of the things that I laid out for you as we traveled in the carriage is I talked to you very specifically about the way they infiltrate. So they will use coercive magic subtly to compromise individuals and to turn them to their cause. What we will find here, if it's what we found in Glendower, or if it's what we found in other places, is we will find that they have infiltrated a locality by compromising individuals. So noble houses and Hythonians are the most susceptible to this because they have the most to lose and are most easy to blackmail and extort. We've seen it time and time and time again.
We've been made aware of this, and we've been making it a point to stay close together, even when we're out here. Use the buddy system.
There's a knock on the door. Cork sticks her head in, and she says, Sir, there's someone outside that has requested your presence. And he goes, Excuse me. And then within like 30 seconds, he comes back in, and with him is Percy Bryn. And you guys remember Percy as Percy was the individual who first spoke to you when you came to Blackmoor, and when they pulled you together as a team. Remember the meeting you had downstairs in that room? You think it was
wonderful charcuterie, yes. Great cheese selection. Yes.
Yes. So
Mic on.
Cover, if you remember correctly, is Percy is a he outfits caravans. He makes wagons, he trades, he does basic supplies. He has, outside of the city, a small but well-respected little caravanserai shop where, folks will come in, they'll park in his yard, he'll help them resupply, he'll help them do stuff like that. So Percy comes in, and he sits down, and he nods to the Inquisitor, and the Inquisitor goes, do you have something to say, Percy? And he goes, I do. Just so we're all clear. I've been sent by the Fetch, and he sends his regards, and I am here as his agent to make certain that, the needs of the Regency Council are presented in this conversation. And he nods to Delbert, and he nods to all of you. And he crosses his arm, and he sits back. And this is a big man in his late 50s. That athlete gone soft look? solid
Mic
muscle with a
on.
wall of fat around him. He's obviously worked his hard. He's got thick calluses on his hands. His skin and his face, has seen a lot of sunshine. All right, so he plunks right down.
Mic on.
So, you know what I'm here for. I'm going to make certain that, you folks are done right by the Inquisition and that the state's protected. And the Inquisitor curls his lip back and says, of course, we're all on the same page there, Percy. And obvious tension between the two of them.
As it should be.
What we were saying,
Percy.
well...
It came up earlier when I was talking to the very nice Inquisitor that he said that all of the interrogations and the dialogues and transcripts and such are normally made available to Fletcher after the fact. Do you know if normally those interrogations are ever allowed to be cooperative so that the Regency representative can actually participate in real time?
Percy says, let me ask you a couple questions here, and I'll be telling you. And he points his finger, and what we're seeing
Mic
here,
on.
you guys are seeing, is Percy is Thonian. He's a peasant, all right? Middle class peasant from the perspective of the High Thonian. And then you have the Inquisitor, who is a High Thonian, all right? And Percy is coming right at him in a way that you don't normally see across class lines, all right? But he leans forward and he goes, so why do you think these are your prisoners? Didn't me lads and lassies bring them in? And the guy looks at him and he goes, well, if you spoke to them, you'd realize that there was a thrall of Coot involved and that he cast magic openly in the streets. Therefore, it becomes my jurisdiction. He sits back and he goes, to answer your question, Jitterbink, he's got the right if he wants to hold on to him, but I think it's in our best interest to work together here. And McClar says, of course it is. I brought them with me, didn't I? And Percy goes, I've seen you try and stag stuff out from underneath us before. I just want to make certain that this is handled well. And he goes, calm down, Percy. Calm down. We're going to work together effectively here. I think it's in our best interest. It's in the best interest of the state to do so, don't you think? And Percy crosses his arms and goes, oh, I always think that. I don't know if you do. And he sort of lifts his eyebrow and sits back.
I don't mean to interject here, but are you two like a thing or something? Are you guys married?
Percy laughs over that, all right? He just sort of goes, I always drive, is what he says, all right? And the Inquisitor, very funny. Shall we get to business then?
Of course, Felix.
So we have an interrogation we need to run. Do we agree?
Yeah, I mean, can we get on with it, man? I got things I gotta do today. There's like, I gotta see a man about a horse. There's some things that are pressing, time, money issues I need to resolve. So whatever we're gonna do, if you guys could step on it, there's a lot of this going on here.
Delbert, you made an insight check. What was your goal?
That particular insight check was whether or not he was being sincere when he was.
Oh, okay. It just popped up for some reason.
Okay.
Mic on.
What I told you still stands.
Okay.
All right.
Yes. Let's make that happen so that we can continue about our business. There are things afoot that need attention.
Percy says, "You've heard all you're going to hear from me. I'm standing behind you," and he points at the four of you. All right, I'm standing behind you. Is the fetch's voice to make certain that your interests and our interests are taken care of in this situation.
Understood, and I appreciate it.
And
with that, I'll turn back to what's his name?
Mengar.
The Inquisitor?
Mengar,
and say, we agree. Let's do it.
all right. Oh, excuse me. That's actually Vincent Nostri. Mengar is the High Inquisitor. So, excuse me.
Okay.
It's Vincent Nostri. All right. So Vincent says, absolutely. I think we all agree this is something that we should address ourselves. We should address collectively. And excuse me. And I absolutely think that we can come to reasonable accord here. I brought you here into this space because I needed your expertise, and also because I think it's in our best interest to work together. I know that not everyone understands that at the Cabal, but I have a sincere desire to make certain that the state is protected. That is the primary role of the Cabal. And we definitely guard our prerogatives. Don't doubt me in that. But yes, let's interrogate these folks. What do we need to know? I am going to suggest that we interrogate them, you interrogate them, we compare notes, and then we re-interrogate them again, perhaps together or separately, based on the information that we have, that we collect. How do you feel about this? Now, for me, this is the process of several days. I know you have a horse you need to purchase, Penny. But to me, this is not something done in 20 minutes.
Okay, well, then can I step outside? Because I really got to see some guy about a thing.
You may. You may also begin the interrogation, and we will go second, and then we will consult again tomorrow morning after we've given them a time to ripen, if that makes sense to you.
Yeah, I'm very aware of how the interrogation process goes. Both
Oh
as
my,
the
how did you know
interrogator-
that, Penny?
Yeah, so anyways...
He's not just a member of law enforcement. He's also a user of law enforcement.
So however you guys want to do this, that's fine. I was more worried about you executing these people without figuring out whether or not they were willing members of this whole thing, because that seemed to be kind of your intent, that you were just going to dispose of them without even figuring out entirely what was going on.
Oh, I have
Mic
made up
on.
my mind unless they say something that is surprising in terms of how they present it, that they are guilty. They are guilty at the least of assault of two nobles.
Mic
that
on.
in and of itself is a capital crime. But additionally, that they were present with a of Coot, and that individuals such as yourselves have attested to that fact, tells me they are his perform
Mic on.
and will most likely be executed. Now, whether or not we choose to make this a public affair or private really determines on where we are in our investigations. We might make it private. They might just disappear and go away. But we also might choose, if we don't feel that this will drive anybody else from cover, we might choose to hang them publicly. And we'd have to use a silver wire, of course, with the RIRAT, but we might choose to hang them publicly to make a statement. But at this point, I'm not decidedly clear on which course we may take. So, what will you be... I'm sorry, Penny. Did I interrupt you?
Yeah, basically my entire day you have interrupted. So about letting me out now, can I go, or are you detaining me as well?
Well, I think we...
Mic on.
is going
Mic
to be.
on.
And I believe probably... Penny, go ahead and make a deception check. Just give me a baseline number to work with.
Baseline number to work with.
Yeah.
It's probably going to not be a great number.
Okay. Oh, Penny, I can't help but think the things that you don't want to share with us. And I really think if we're going to work together, we should have everything on the table together.
I didn't agree to work with you or for you in any shape or manner, so in the most polite of ways, no. You don't need to know anything about me. And if you could let me out right now, unless you're officially detaining me, in which case I will definitely be bringing that up with people your senior.
Mic
the
on.
procedure. We will put you back in that carriage. And
Mic
we would let
on.
you out. That is the procedure. I'm not just going to open the door and let you out. So there's a way to come into this space, and there's a way to exit this space. So
Mic on.
I will absolutely let you go at some point. You are not formally detained or guilty of any crime from my perspective. At the same time, I have a specific way that I have to keep this space safe, and I would prefer that you leave with your colleagues, as we have 2 prisoners in-house right now. Please, Penny, work with me.
And that's when the party found out Penny had a daughter named Copper.
Platinum. Platinum is her stage name. All right, how long is this going to take? Because I really do have some pressing issues that I need to take care of. So I need you to give me a timeline. I don't work with maybes, thens. In my line of work, we don't do this whole wish-washy thing that you guys in bureaucracy like to do over here.
And he looks directly at Genbank and Delbert, who've been the most vocal in this regard. He says, "Do you wish to interrogate the prisoners or no?
I certainly do.
What do you wish to achieve so we may coordinate our investigation?"
Idris is like putting silver in between his fingers. He's getting ready.
Well, I at least want to establish the facts and ensure that certainly the rights of people as citizens and that kind of thing are respected, because certainly there is arcaneness and arcane science, and arcane science is not being used here, but I would like to know, possibly the motivations of these people, so I can watch for those motivations in the future and catalog them, as well as possibly understand better locations and connections. So I have lots of goals and hypotheses because research.
There's no details that I feel like you would be better at getting the information than I would. It's your expertise and not mine. However, the things that I want to know is the things that you want to know. Who do they work for? How this was planned. They knew where to look for us, which is very interesting.
He says, "All right, I think you have basic questions you're going to ask in not the most professional manner, but I respect your intent." And he takes and he pulls out a garnet sphere about this big. All right, it's perfectly polished into a sphere, but it's very clearly garnet. Those of you, as a Kabbalist, you're like thinking, Delbert's almost, is this some sort of focus? But anyhow, he sets out this little ring and he sets it down in it, and he says a word and curves his hand and lifts it up, and the ball glows slowly, and he goes, "What this is." So what we have here is this will record anything that is said near it and in front of it, and develop as a zone where only truth can be spoken. So what I'm providing is a way for us to interrogation and also simultaneously present a magical compulsion that forces the individual who is questioned to speak. Now, what we'll do is we have an interrogation room. We will place them within it, next to this sphere, restrained. You will enter, stay at least 5 feet away from the sphere that they're sitting next to, so you're not affected by the magic compulsion also. And the individual that you are interrogating will be forced to say the truth or nothing at all. Are we clear?
Absolutely. Let's do this.
And we will have a magical record of everything that is said by you and also by them. So I will record the interrogation with this. You also may see the recording of the interrogation we
Mic
do,
on.
because we are working in concert in this, are we not?
We are.
As I thought. So let us get this done. Clearly, Penny has horses to buy. All right, so he takes the sphere. You guys all head out with him. They go to the back of the warehouse. There's stairs down, and they go into an area that's older Blackmoor. All right, you can just see that this is under this structure, this catacomb, this basement, is much older than the construction above. And it's only a short walk, but it goes off into this room. To the left has a big, thick door, dungeon-style door, window in the top. Walks in, and this room is unpleasant. This is not the sort of place that you expect to see in Blackmoor. There are instruments here that can't be used for good intent. And there's a chair with leather straps that is there also, and next to it's a small round table with a slight depression. He puts the garnet thing in. He steps out and he says,
Mic on.
I'll be standing down. The prisoner. Which one would you like to see first, the thug or the whore?
I would like to first speak to the legitimate sex worker. Thank you.
Very good.
We're all legitimate sex workers in some shape or form.
All right. The DM says everybody gets inspiration for the quality of the role-playing you guys have given me over the course of the last 45 minutes. So drop that in right now, please. Thank you so much.
Tad, when we descended into the basement and you were looking at the architecture of the warehouse, can Jenabink pinpoint any better within the city where they might be, like which quarter or that kind of thing?
Oh, absolutely. That's a great role for you to make. You can make a history check on that for the architecture.
Can we call that an artificer kind of history check?
Sure, absolutely. I would
Fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. That's right in your ballpark. You think you are in kind of close to where your mother's house is. You're over in that southeast corner, and you can just see some of as you're looking at you descend down and as you make that transition. All right, there's a layer of clay and sediment that you see between. It's closer to the swamp quarter where the swamp gate is, so you're fairly certain that you're over in that quadrant, so you have a much better idea where it is. And as you're thinking about the time from when you picked them up until now that it took you to travel. Obviously, they weren't going in a straight line, but that would make sense. That's possible also. So you put those two things together, and you think, okay, somewhere near the swamp gate, near where my parents' house is, based on the clays that you're seeing in the mortar seeping through.
I am also keeping track of the general floor plan in my head, so that at a later time, I might be able to walk amongst buildings and get an idea of which ones could or could not be this building.
Absolutely, that's fair. Noted. Please make a note of that in your character sheet also, or in your episode notes. So, all right. So, the Arcane Warriors grab Agatha, and they bring her into the room, and they sit her down. All right, and they strap her down, and they take silver wire and they wrap it around the leather straps. And they take a length of silver wire and they run it around, pulls forward or stands or tries to bite. It will obviously carve into her, and she's pulling her neck back away from the silver. She doesn't like it at all. And they take her gag out and they step away. And Percy looks at you and he goes, "Oh, it's totally up to you. Do you want me here or no?"
I mean, do you want to be here?
I'm here. Hey, the Fed sent me to make certain that you didn't get screwed over by the Cabal. No offense, Dobert. That's the only reason I'm here.
If you have places to be, I think we're okay here.
Well, I'm going to go upstairs then, and I'm going to engage our friendly Inquisitor in, some conversation and make certain that nobody's, keeping their eyes on you, so you guys are uninterrupted. Does that seem like a reasonable use? How many skills for you?
That sounds peachy.
All right.
I appreciate you being here.
Hey. I swore you in on this. I'm going to follow you and protect you. You don't know what I've been doing in the background, but you guys are doing, and gals, he defers to Penny and Jenna Bank, are doing outstanding work for the state, and you have me respect. Anyhow, I'm going to go fuck over an Inquisitor because my job lets me do it, and it's fucking fun. And he steps, and he steps out. And she's just glaring at you.
Is the orange thing in the right spot?
What orange thing?
The little recorder truth
device.
zone thingy?
Oh, yeah, it is.
All right, I'll start with, what's your name?
Agatha!
Do you have a last name?
Oh, I call myself 2Ds because that's me trade.
What's your legal last name?
Legal that name. Taylor, I guess. That's what my mother did.
What color is that gnome's hair?
Fucked up is what it is.
What color is that gnome's hair?
I don't know, Genevieve. What color's your hair today?
A very nondescript mousy brown.
Oh, looks like a ratchet brown to me.
Ratchet Brown.
How old are you?
Well, let's say. 47.
Did you attack us?
I did?
It's working great, boys.
Why'd you bite?
What was that, sir?
Why did you bite?
Why did I bite?
Yeah, but isn't she the werewolf
Where
or the were-rat?
Oh, you look tasty. I'm telling you, white onion meat's always the best, love.
It's the sweetmeats.
Besides, you were tasty. Sweet. I can do that again for if you'd like to. You haven't seen the moon until you have it coursing through your blood, lad. I can make that happen for you. Just give me a chance.
No,
So wait,
thanks.
just for my notes, are you confirming that were-rats are cannibals?
So, little gal, we eats whatever we can. We find the best food has a face and can talk to you about it as you ate them.
Who sent you? And how did you know where we would be?
Have you been below the city before? I reach into my bag that I have, and I pull out a handful of coins, and I yell, "I'm making it rain!" And I throw a bunch of silver at her.
Alright, so you bounce some silver off of her. She's like, oh, fuck you, laddie. You ain't got nothing that I can't handle. Yo, the little baby's coming in before the Inquisition starts. I ain't fucking worried about the bunch of you.
You sure about that?
Oh, yeah. So,
Is there any separation between us and her? Like,
you're about 10 feet away.
we're 10 feet away.
5 to 10 feet away. Yeah.
Is she in a cage, or like can we like physically touch her if we want to?
You can physically touch her if you want her, but you're going to step into the zone of truth if you do.
Okay, I am sending catapult into the zone of truth to harry her.
Just find Harry.
I am going to essentially have a large cat around a were-rat rub against her and do the cat put kneading claws things into her double Ds.
Okay. So Catapult comes in, jumps up on her chest, leans on her, and starts to knead her, is what you're saying.
Yes.
That's what you're having her do? All right.
Yes.
He goes, ew! Dad, if you want to rub your pussy against me, just come on over here!
My feline is well trained in disposing of rodent elements. I would like to point out, and So we would like you to be a little more open and honest with your questions as far as how you knew where we would be.
I got told.
By who?
We contact.
How long ago? How long before?
This year.
But not today.
Within the last 2 days? Does the ball move if we move it?
No.
Well, only
but
what's his name can move it.
she can either tell the truth or say nothing. That's the situation.
No. But the ball, can it move? Or only can the Inquisitor move it?
Are you going to step up and grab it?
I can throw more money at it. That's how I usually solve my problems, see if it moves.
You can't really tell what the capabilities of the ball are. Delbert can make an Arcana check if he wants to. And I'm going to have you make this Arcana check with disadvantage. And you only get to make a roll because you're a member of the Cabal. But this is Secret Inquisitor shit. Go ahead, Delbert.
Okay. Secret Inquisitor shit. Let's go.
Yeah, they've got all sorts of hoodoo and magic, Delbert, but you're not quite certain everything this can do. It's a type of specialized focus. You're certain of it. It's probably attuned to the Inquisitor.
Okay.
And congratulations for hitting the base DC 10 there, Delbert. Bravo.
Clearly, in your legitimate business practice, you possibly have to go for alternative sources of income. However, I think our main concern is this alternative activities where you stalk people and attempt to murder them. Is that normal practice for you, or were you coerced?
Listen, we got to make a living. We got to feed. And I got asked to do a favor, so I did a favor.
Are these favors normal for that particular contact? Do you consider yourself a part of a small group of horrible individuals?
Well, me and the other sisters have never unionized, but most certainly we take care of us if we practice our trade. We should be allowed to have a guild, I think, here in Blackmoor, but, the crown kind of frowns upon us, although there's plenty of nobles who will come and get...
No. Oh, please, don't misunderstand me. I completely agree with the unionization of the sex workers within Blackmoor. As a matter of fact, if you ever leave this place, I would happily discuss that with you and see if I can... assist you with any research or other things that to make that happen. No, I'm talking about more nefarious things like you working with individuals that wish to overturn the king, or basically destroy Blackmoor because of arcane forces and bringing demons and that kind of thing.
All right,
Charging
listen.
battery.
I'm just going to lay this on the table for you because you little pink skin babies have no fucking idea what you're doing here. I can tell you've never actually really been hardcore in an interrogation. Here's how this shit fucking works. How are you going to keep me from getting skinned by the Inquisition? If you're going to give me something that makes it worth me rotting me mouth out and risking me mortal body, then perhaps I'll talk to you. Otherwise, fuck off. And we're wasting our times. Alright?
Well, I guess the first question then is, what is important to you? Is your freedom more important to you than us helping someone that you might know outside that we don't know that is very important to you and we can offer to protect? I don't know you well enough for that, and I will freely admit that because lying is really not conducive to research.
Alright, and we'll try this again. What are you going to give me if I talk? If you don't give me nothing, fuck off. And I'm expecting you to, swear on whatever you need to swear on, and, give me a sacred oath and blah, 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 blah. And then perhaps, perhaps I might be willing to talk to you. And Penny, you could just fucking forget it. I know all about you. Don't even try and swear an oath to me. Fucking cry, bitch.
I'm not gonna try and swear nothing to you. You're already a dead chick walking, and that ain't gonna happen. Nothing we say to you or do is gonna keep this Inquisitor from carving your head off as soon as he comes in here. I mean, after he does all sorts of unpleasantness to you, then he's just gonna remove your head from your body, and we ain't never gonna see you again. But they can sure tell you all sorts of pretty stuff, I guess.
Well, I need to, clearly I am not making myself understood. Do you have a sister within your trade that is important to you that we could possibly provide for or protect that would be of value to you?
So you're saying I'm fucked, but do I got somebody I care about that you can take care of? Is that what you're saying, Lassie?
Yes!
Oh, fuck you! This is about my own ass. I don't give a shit about nobody fucking else in a situation like this. I'm trying to not fucking get skinned alive by the Inquisition. That's me fucking goal. If you can help me with that, great. Or as Penny says, if there's nothing you can fucking do, rotten hell ain't telling you nothing.
Well, it depends on what frame of mind you were in when you committed the crimes that you just committed.
What you be meaning by that?
Well, if you were coerced, like someone like myself, but you did it only because you were compulsed, and you weren't blackmailed or anything like that, you were under magical compulsion, in theory, they wouldn't be able to execute you because you were under the control of someone else. Or if you did it willingly, then they would have a case against you. I guess the question here, the calculus you need to figure out is, are you going for death or life with possibility of parole? Or even freedom if you were not in your right mind?
So,
In other words, if you roll...
Go ahead. I'm listening to you, lad. Go ahead.
In other words, if you roll, there could be some leniency involved. I can't promise anything,
So
but
what you're
that's the
saying,
way it was explained to me.
if I were a poor innocent streetwalker who was just sucking cock to get by, and I got bit on the neck and turned over to be a were-rat, so I could be used as an agent by whoever I might be used as an agent for, I might be able to get some dispensation based on that. Is that what you're saying?
Especially if you're able to roll up other individuals.
Man, what would you be doing to make certain that I ain't skinned?
Well, clearly we're here, and I believe... Delbert, give me 1 second. I'm going to go step into the zone of truth real quick. Delbert, why don't you ask me what the Inquisitor was going to do with you guys and what you said to make sure these people didn't die. Oh, that was you, Penny, right? The one that you said you didn't trust, Penny? Penny, didn't you say that these people needed to be given a chance? They shouldn't just be locked up or killed after they've been interrogated?
I mean, yeah, I said that, but now that I talked to Agatha, I mean, honestly, I don't really give a shit if he carves their head off.
They step back out of the zone. I go, see, even within that dark, cold heart, there's enough pressure and heat that there's a small diamond in there that she may pawn, but it's in there.
All right, I'm going to say it again. I want you to be clear. And I'm going to ask Sir Galen here, because I think Mr. Galen's probably the individual most likely to be straight with me, because you're a fucking Reagan, and you're a DeCroy. And Jenna Bink, I don't think of lied to me. She seems like a sweet enough gal, but she got no experience in things like this. So I'm going to say to Mr. Galen, who's a member of the Cabal, is he not? Mr. Galen, are you going to make certain that I'm not fucking killed and I get a chance to get out from underneath this curse on the other side of this or no? Because I'm going to tell you, I ain't the same lady I was since I've been bit.
No? Who were you before?
Oh, I worked at a bar as a wench.
There's no profession drunk, but can I roll on that? I've been in bars.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll go with insight. That sounds like a good one.
She seems to be being straightforward here. She's talking that she's been, active. She was working as a bar once. That's now out of line. I mean, there's nothing definitive here for you in this, but she seems to be being honest.
Oh, no, I thought like maybe I've seen her around because I'm always around.
Oh, yeah, no, you didn't hit that.
So you went from bar wench to professional killer?
Well, I did.
On purpose?
Well, no, no, I fell in love with this one fella. He's pretty, and I thought he'd be a good lad, and so he always had money, and he always had coin, and I was doing me business with him before it was a business, and all of a sudden he was all Harry, and he bit me. And next thing I know, when the moon comes up, he has to lock me in his fucking room, and I start squealing, and I turns into a rat. And then I get this hunger. I just get this fucking hunger. I gotta have certain things as food, And then, he said there's things that I should be doing, and they seemed so good, and so I did them. And I did things working for him because he was me lover. Things that I never fucking would have done before, and next thing I know, he's pimping me out, and he's using me to make money. So, I didn't start this way. I didn't.
Well, see, and those are things that are not technically crimes. So far, so good. But this boyfriend of yours, did he take orders from? Is the other creature your boyfriend?
He was.
And was he the one who potentially introduced you to the individual that was with us on the street today?
So they killed him, and they absorbed his flock.
She has a very thick accent.
They killed him, and then they absorbed his flock. So, we all used to... The way it works is you get a maker, right? And the maker makes the babies. He makes the were-rats. He brings us in, or, he breeds with us, right? So they came in and they killed our maker, and they brought us underneath him.
And how long until you ran into this new individual that you were with?
Delbert, how are you going to make certain they don't kill me? You swear you're going to make certain they don't kill me?
I will do what I can to make sure that they don't kill you.
That's not good enough. I ain't saying one more fucking thing unless I know that you're going to make certain that they don't kill me.
You better step into that zone of truth so she knows that you're telling the truth.
You suck.
Alright, well, fuck you then. Fuck you. I ain't saying nothing.
Prove it. Your father would step into the circle if he was here and show his worth as a noble. Show him that you're better than the rest of us Hythonians.
I'm not certain there's anything I can do for you. If there is, then I will. If you give us the information that we need.
Well, who makes that decision then? Who?
Well, that would be the guy who's coming to interrogate you in a moment.
Well, you better ask him. See if you got authority, because I ain't gonna trust no fucking Inquisitor.
So,
Okay.
if we do manage to get your release, what do you plan to do once you're released? Will you stay in Blackmoor and continue to cause issues, or?
What I want the rat out of me if we can do it. If we can't... So here's the thing. I like Sid. No one can hurt me the way they used to. No man can beat me. If they try to beat me or they try to rape me, I can kill them. I like that part of it, I do. But at the same time... There was a time when all I wanted was a place to live. And I wanted to find a man, and I wanted to make babies. That's all I wanted. And I wanted a simple life. That's all I wanted. And I missed that part of me. So what I'd be liking, what I'd be wanting if I can get it, is if you can get the rat out of me, then I go someplace else. I start over again as an older woman. And maybe I don't have to be sucking cock for a living no more. I can just go back to something else. You know? That's what I'd like.
Excuse me for a moment, and I'll go upstairs and talk to Vincent.
Well, yes. Yeah, that's what.
So, what she's asking is it possible that I have the authority to release her. And I told her that the person who had that authority was upstairs. You.
Oh, she's a murderer. How can we release her?
So, what she asked is I needed to come up here and see if I have that authority or not. So, if someone were to say that I did, then I could go downstairs and say that I've been told that I have that authority.
Oh, oh yes, I could. Have you ever considered joining the Inquisition? Very good, Delbert. Provisionally, I will grant you that authority.
Very good. I'll go back downstairs.
All
And
right.
I'll step into the zone of truth and say, I have been given the authority to grant your release if you give me the information that I need. And then I'll step back outside of the zone of truth.
Make a deception check. Well, hold it. Just make a deception check, straight up.
Okay, I was told that.
Oh, you absolutely were. So yeah, I'll give you advantage on.
However,
the roll.
I am trying to deceive her.
Absolutely.
So
I'll give you advantage on the roll because of how you're doing it. But you are trying to deceive her. So go ahead.
I am, no doubt.
Okay.
So
I also rolled.
give me information that will be useful enough to me that I will stick my neck out on the line like this.
Jenna Bink, he's pulling something off, but she's so eager to not die, she's buying it. All right.
Okay.
All right. So here's the thing. So my friend Colin, I've been working together off and on, and what we do is we find folks that we can, we find folks that are mocks that we can make action on, that we can do things to. And Colin occasionally comes to me, and there's, the whole family now works for Colin for other folks that show up, like that fellow with the blue eyes, right? So Colin was the contact, and Colin always have money, and there are folks that does working for us. She kind of puts her head down. All right, here's the thing. All right, it's Zinc. You need to go to Zinc shop. Some of my family's down there with him. And that's who Corwin used to work for all the time. And I ain't for certain, but I think Zinc is like that fellow that showed up with the blue eyes. I think he's like one of them. That's the truth.
Okay. How did you know where we were?
They've been keeping eyes on you all the time.
Magically or actual people?
I don't know.
Don't know?
I don't
Okay.
know. Well, I think it's probably people. I'd be my guess.
Okay.
Because, it don't take much. I mean, it's a fucking Reagan, and it's a fucking Galen. Don't take much to drop, a couple copper pieces here, a couple silver pieces there, and say, hey, have you seen? If you see, tell me, And
True. We're not the stealthiest individuals.
city's filled with young folk that you throw them a few copper coins and you say, follow that man, they do. And then they just report in. I mean, you could do that sort of thing and nobody knows what's going on.
Okay.
Did she just say that that's her family's place of business?
She said there's members of her family.
Oh,
You
okay.
think when she says that, she's talking about people that were made into were rats like her.
Yeah. Okay.
Because she did say that they came in and killed their maker and took over the herd, took over their group, took over their pod, right?
Do I need to worry about this?
Nah, I didn't get you. You must have fought it off. And you know, it's progressing that it aches, but it's isn't twisting. It's not turning purple. You know, it hasn't started to heal and shrink back into you quickly. It's behaving like a normal wound.
Okay.
All right. So you don't think she got you, and she can't lie. She just sniffed you, doesn't smell you as one of them. She goes, I know if I got you. So I offered to turn you again, I did. Because there's some parts of it, love. Oh, there's some parts of it that you'd never want to walk away from.
You could have that entire pod, be their ruler. King of the rats, Rat King.
Rat King.
Rat King.
I don't want it. What I want is I want to be in charge of myself again. And I'm not. I lost control of myself. So what I want is to be free of that.
Yes, it sounds like you want to have 1,000,000 gold pieces, have a house out by the sea, have a husband and some children, you know, a family.
That's all I really wanted. You know, sometimes a girl doesn't think clear. You know, you get following your heart, and your heart takes you to a dark place, and that's what happened to me. You know, and some of it's been so good. Some of it's been amazing. But some of it's, you know, I'm not who I thought I'd be.
Are there more people with blue eyes besides the individual we saw today?
There's a few of them, I mean, I've seen in the last couple of years, you know, I've seen, since I've been turned, I've seen 9 folk maybe who I think might be Coot. 9? Okay, when she says that, I need Penny and Matt, Penny and Jetabank, to make a Idris, have you failed to save Versus the Darkness?
Yeah.
All right, I need the 3 of you to each make a saving throw versus intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, your choice.
Oh, didn't mean to throw that there.
I think saves we do outside the tower, right?
Oh.
All right. You guys all briefly hear the Coot, the Coot, the Coot, the Coot, and then it sort of fades. So it's almost like when she says that, it's summoned out of you. All right, it boils up to the consciousness of your thought. You almost feel like someone's watching you, and then it fades.
Well, I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Charging battery.
She goes, "Oi, you know, lad, that happens to me too sometimes, I got to say. That, you know, sometimes it feels like, you know, there's
Charging
something
battery.
there, you know, at your shoulder looking at you, you know? So I know what you're saying there. It's happened to me too."
Jennabink, you're awfully quiet. Do you have anything to ask?
I was going to ask if she happened to have any more information on the blue-eyed individual that escaped with the cloak of the Mountebank, and, you know, whether she might have known where he went.
He probably went to Zinks if he went any place. I mean, if we don't go there often, I mean, there's... Me jewelry comes from Zinks, you know? he says things like that, and we don't go there often because we're not supposed to be showing up all the time. It can compromise him, But that's where he probably went if he needed to go quick.
But I think, Delbert, that you've covered most of the questioning, and we'll have to figure out where to go from here, I guess. I called down Catapult.
Catapult hops off her, and she laughs and she goes, "Ha ha! The offer stood open for you, girl."
Well, I think the one flaw in your plan is that I find it very hard to relate to people that think via emotional outlets versus pure intellect. So clearly your rationale was flawed, and certainly that has established you where you are now.
What did she say?
She says she's afraid of your Guatemalan-ness, your natural heat, your charisma.
Right, that makes sense.
That's not at all. Idris, clearly, no. I can't. No.
She's afraid to show her emotions and how she really feels, and she hides behind this fortress of intellect. Cool, cold, frozen. Let it go. It doesn't bother us, but everybody else out there, you got to be warm and friendly. You got to be with everybody, just like this nice girl.
Hey, frozen things like fractals are incredibly amazing. So I don't know. I just don't understand why you have a problem with intellect and that being so important.
I don't. I like them in balance.
I have completely good balance. My emotions are completely balanced.
We'll check on the things that you've told us, and I'll use what power I have to release you should it come back as truth. But in the meantime, cooperate with the Inquisitor. Things will go easier if you do. And with that, I'll step back out. I'll step out of go back upstairs.
You guys know that Zinx is, when she lays it out for you, Zinx is this little shop down here. See where that 20-foot arrow is pointing? All right, that little square building that's over top of it, that is Zinc's shop.
Okay.
So you're fairly certain as she talks you through everything that she knows exactly where this, that guys know where this is. And little out of the way jeweler, small kind of business, small kind of operation. He sells pottery, he sells beads, he sells some other stuff.
What does he buy?
What does he buy?
Does he buy jewelry?
Not that you're aware of. Penny, go ahead and drop a let's see.
Just a D20 roll and all.
No. I'm trying to think if you would have any knowledge of this shop as a place to take things.
Like streetwise?
Yeah. So I'm thinking make a what's a better stat for you, intelligence or wisdom?
Wisdom's a better stat for me, but
all right.
My
Go ahead and
God.
make a
wisdom check.
Powering off.
You're gone.
Yeah, if you're saying anything, Tab, we can't hear you.
You must have gotten the information, but you can't hear it. That's the whole beauty of his roll system.
Yeah,
Yeah, oddly, Jen can't read lips, even though Jenna Bink can now.
you can't read Tad's. Tad's saying, "Congratulations, guys! You all just leveled to 10."
That's what he just said. Nice.
And there we go. And now we have corrupted Matt into the level scheme. And now he's no longer pure today. There we got him.
Welcome to the darkness, my friend.
I was already corrupted by the darkness.
I complained until we hit third, so it's officially your guys' turns to complain. I'll complain later.
We're complaining about the levels that take a lot more experience to get through. Yeah. You can see Penny.
Powering on. Charging battery.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Now we
Yeah.
can.
All right. Good enough. I think what it is so what you guys know is that I think this headset's about dead. So so what he's known for taking is things like reliquaries, right? He's known for taking things like some types of pottery. He's known for taking rare cloth. He's known for taking things like that. Anything that might be used as a dye or a glaze, he'll take also. So that people have moved to get a green or a green color. A lot of times you use copper. So he's taken things like that were of questionable origin at times. So.
But more often than not, he's actually creating jewelry, is what you're saying?
He does a lot. The jewelry that he does more than anything else is glazed beads. All right, cheap kind of bottom end jewelry. So he does have, copper bracelets, things like that too. So
Like that picture.
right.
Okay.
Well, when you think about it, when you look at the mark on there, yeah, that's clearly from his shop.
Once I get upstairs, I'll say, Vincent, I've let her know that I will. You can of course see the recording. I've let her know that the information that she's given us, we're going to verify it, and if it comes back as having been accurate and useful, that I will. Use the power that I've been given to see that she's set free. And in the meantime, she needs to cooperate with you. Use that information as you may.
This is an important question, but I think it's one that we must all ask ourselves in the role that we have. As a member of the Cabal, you hold someone's life in your hands quite often. Based on the interrogation you've done, would it be just to free her? And under what conditions would you do so?
She's a criminal, no doubt. But I think that the question, you'll have to, of course, look at the tapes or look at the recording, but I don't believe that she's under the sway of the Coot. Personally. Nevertheless, she's done things that require some sort of punishment. Whether she should be killed or not, I don't know.
Well, I believe the deal
that's
you made.
your domain and not mine.
The deal you made was that the Inquisition would not kill her as long as someone other than the Inquisition kills her. He's scot-free. Little legalese there, but I mean...
What I'll do then, she will not realize it, but I think you've secured the information we need to move. I will speak to her about other things, but she is on trial now with me.
Cooperation goes a long way, and of course I would suggest taking that into consideration. That said, it's your discretion and not mine.
Separate question, and I'll ask this of Regan. Can she be turned?
I believe she's already turned, sir.
No, not in that regard. Can she become my agent?
Oh, yes. Like I have become? Of course. I think she would be great at getting in there, like a CI. And then you'd have that kind of sword of Damocles thing hanging over her head. She's out, but she knows you can't screw up because.
If her condition can be cured, I think that would be sufficient motivation.
And I believe she would accept this job because, and I quote, if you roll as my friends, the housewives of Bramwell would say, roll the goddamn tape. She is tired of, and I quote, sucking cack. And if you were to give her a position where she could use her skills, but not actually have to use those skills, she'd be a great agent. Someone people wouldn't look twice at, like many of us haven't. It'd give her a new outlook on life, on hope, and a great agent.
Very good. Very good. Well then, go ahead, Delbert. I'm sorry.
Penny, do you have anything to add? Do you think that she? You think she would go legit? Do you think she's the type? You're more in tune with that than I think the rest of us, including the Inquisitor, to be frank.
I personally don't think the Inquisitor's really going to care too much if she can be turned. I think he's probably going to assume she's too much of a liability and probably kill her regardless.
Could be. It's not my call.
Yeah.
And he says, you are well placed, Penny. Well placed. Well then, I will have you delivered someone else to go about your business. Where would you like to be taken to?
What's a good public landmark near Reds? Because I need to get my money back from him. I don't want to have us taken to Reds, but I want to go near there, that area. It's in the northeast corner, right?
Yeah, you just need to go. I mean, you can go. There's all those tents up there in the marketplace there. You know, there's the
let's do the marketplace.
Yeah, you can go to the market. You can go to the marketplace. You can actually, you can go to You can go to Marshgate, to the fountain by Marshgate. That's a good place to get dropped off.
Okay, so I need to go to the fountain by Marshgate. I gotta see a man about a horse.
All right. Very good. Very
When
good.
we get into the carriage, Jenna Bink is going to pull out of her tinker's tools a small plate and a ball bearing. And she is going to use that to determine which way the carriage has turned left or right and that kind of thing, as well as make counts as far as how long it's driving in a certain direction, and make extensive notes about that to try to determine where exactly that building is.
Jen, make an Arvister intelligence check for me. You got it. All right. So, you guys watch. Jen Bink comes in. Jen, go ahead and describe to everybody what you're doing. You basically just did, but.
So I when the carriage comes around, I'll hop into it almost enthusiastically and get myself settled into a corner, and am holding this plate and holding, I have like a notepad on my thigh, and every time the ball bearing moves in the plate, I make notes. And then I'm sitting there closing my eyes and counting in my head, and then I make notes. So like the whole time, and if any of you try to talk to me, I will shush you repeatedly. And if I shush you more than twice, you will then have a cat in your lap.
All right.
So 14, 32, 84, 7, 3.
Jingling that bag of coins.
See that arrow right there, Jen? Your parents live down in here, down around. You see where that's the Gnomish shop, right? Excuse me. That's the Gnomish shop is right there. All right, that's where all the gnomes do their workshop work. That's where your brother's store is. Your family lives right next door to it.
Mm-hmm.
That building right there. there it is. That's the safe house. You would say with 95% accuracy based on what you just did and also based on the notes that you took as you went down cellar.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
totally watching you.
And you guys get dropped up here by the fountain. When you guys step out, Quickfoot springs from the top of the wagon, top of the carriage, out onto Delbert's shoulder, puts his arm on Delbert's neck, and goes, "How do you do, boss?" Thinks it at you. Is that what you were looking for?
Thank you.
All right. So,
It was really more of a precaution than anything else, but you never can tell.
somebody puts you in a wagon and takes you off someplace. I figure, you sent me to the right place. Oh, and the fetch said fuck.
Okay.
All right. What are we doing?
I think we're going to that shop, right?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta go to what's his name first, Reds.
All right.
Are you telling any of us where you're actually going, or
I gotta
leaving
go
again?
talk to someone real quick. I'll be right back. Just you can wait.
So are we waiting for you, or shall we continue on somewhere, or should we meet you somewhere?
Actually, if you all want to continue on somewhere, you seem to do a really good job of finding the things in this city that want to murder you. And typically, when I'm not with you, that is, if you want to do that, that's fine. It's saving me actually quite a lot of work and hassle.
We only have a sample set of one, and yes, it's correct that in that sample set of one, 100% of time have we found danger when you weren't around. But if you look at the rest of the sample set, that means that we don't find danger when you are around. So I would make it safer with you around.
We find danger all the time when he's around. Have you not been in the dungeons? Do you not remember your trip to Mr. Joe Exotic? That bitch Carol Baskins?
Actually, he was very nice, and we didn't have any problems there. I learned how to fight with a hammer. I got the blueprint for Catapult. I'm not sure why you have a problem with him.
No, not him. What happened afterwards?
Oh, well, again, I mean, well...
And he was
okay.
there. I mean, arcane science. Look, I just used it to show you. Intellect. Whoa.
I don't know what you mean what happened afterwards. Those people that ambushed us definitely ended up very dead.
That is true. Penny and I were incredibly efficient.
So...
I wish you weren't being so accurate about the people trying to attack us when you weren't around. But in case I didn't say it earlier, thanks for showing up when you did.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you didn't die a horrible death. I heard some screaming and stuff and figured, you know what? That probably sounds like the people that I normally am with finding lovely.
The screaming was definitely Idris.
Yes.
He is able to reach octaves and decibel levels that I should not be possible, quite frankly.
It's a great skill. I mean, look, I brought the law down. The cold hammer of the law down upon them. Just remember that. If you're ever alone, I don't need a whistle. I just need to scream.
But I'm the one that uses a hammer. You use a sword. So is that the cold sword of the law? Language idioms are just strange.
So if you guys want to maybe do some shopping or wait, this is only going to take me maybe 5 minutes. It's actually taken longer probably with this conversation.
I'm wounded and exhausted, and I just want to go take a bath.
Oh, I can at least fix some of that for you.
Yes, please.
I'm going to start heading to Reds while they're figuring out what they're going to do.
Roger that.
I will use some spell slots to heal up Delbert while you guys take care of that role playing.
So you come through the door, all right, and Red is talking to an individual about barrels. He sees you, pats the guy on the shoulder. He calls over, one of the folks that's working for him, and he walks over and he says, "Hey, Petty, come with me."
All right.
She goes, and he pulls you into, you walk into his office, he closes his door, he sits down, puts a teacup in front of you, puts another teacup in front of you, and pours off some tea, and he goes, Penny, you got some big fuckers on you.
Yeah, I was actually going to tell you those names to look into. You don't have to worry about it. They're dead.
I gotta say, you know how to work, and you know how to work fast. One of me contacts, we went in, we asked him, he was supposed to bring us back information. He didn't show up this morning. I sent one of me boys over to his flat to see what he was doing, and somebody's cut his throat. So, just me rattling the chain for you in the way that I did cost me one of me boils. You hear what I'm saying? So you got some big shit that's fucking after you, just so you know. If we even prod it to find out what's going on, somebody's just closing things down. Now, I heard your buddies had a dust up. They got attacked, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. There's if you go and you go looking around, all right, there are a string of bodies that have been showing up right consistently. So, just so you know. So, and what was that? 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago, right? Just before. It's getting about sunset now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Three whores that three whores have showed up dead. Bang, 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 right in order.
All right. Well, that sounds very unfortunate for them, but so basically, what I've been meaning to tell you is I don't need you to keep looking into this matter.
All right, that's good.
So I know it's only been about 8 hours. You said this was going to take a week. I figure that's not the full cost analysis. You know what I mean, of what's going on with the whole price thing.
All right. So you come here to get your money back? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much, man.
Oh, Dom Penny. All right, here's half of it. How's that sound?
I was thinking more like 35.
Listen, I lost people on this one. All right.
That means you don't have to pay them now.
Well, that's true.
I mean, I feel like I just saved you money here.
All right. So, you made a case that's really hard for me to push back against. So here you go. I'll give you back.
Okay. Just apply that?
Yeah.
Right.
You subtracted it, so apply it.
Cool. All right, Donnie. Well, thank you, man. And, if you hear anything or if I hear anything, I'll let you know. My people are always good for business and money.
Oh, did you just say you want to keep me on retainer? Is that what
No, I didn't say nothing like that. I'm just saying, out of professional courtesy, if you hear something. Same thing with me. If I hear anything about you, a possible business, I'll provide full information for you.
All right. I'll back you up as best I can. But they're killing me people. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, man, but they're killing everybody in this city. It sounds like some not great people moving around.
All right. Listen, I got no problem with executing some professional discipline in your network. I understand it. But whatever you triggered is fucking brutal. Beyond what normal business is. All right? So, you just be aware of that and you watch your back, okay, gal?
All right, thanks. Again, you're always the best, Donnie. I got to really run, though. A couple of my people are banged up. I got to make sure they're not finding themselves in any more trouble.
All right, no problem at all, Penny. Just for the record, you completely suck. You're an annoying little bitch, but I still love you.
Yeah. Same to you.
All right, be good.
All right.
Okay, you going back out to find everybody?
Yeah. I figure they're trying to patch up their wounds.
Okay, what did y'all do? Did you just basically heal and wait for him?
That sounds about right.
Yeah,
Alright.
maybe slow walked in the general direction of the jewelry store, but...
All right. So, Penny's back out. Where are you guys? Are you just like hanging out by the fountain and hanging out in the street? And what are you going to talk about here?
Well, we probably need to find a place for Delbert over here to not be all banged up. Maybe find a place to rest or recuperate for a little bit and have an afternoon snack, before we go talk to this guy.
Can't you clean yourself with magic?
I can clean myself, but I'll still be tired.
So,
I mean, we've been down in the dungeon. We've all gotten beat up a few times. We're all pretty tired, right?
do you guys want to head back to the comeback inn? Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, we haven't. We came out and ate, and rested there, short rest. But we're all still pretty tired. I mean, we haven't actually taken any downtime since we came out of the dungeon.
That is fair. That is true.
Oh no,
we can keep
rested one
resting
night.
if you want, but
We rested one night.
huh?
Yeah, we did rest one night because we went to your. We started at your place, Delbert, didn't we? And then we went and we rested.
No, we started
No.
at your parents' house.
Oh,
and
that's true.
then we went to Gilbert's.
And we got ambushed on the way, right?
Nope, we slept. And then
We
got
slept
up the
and then
next
we got
morning,
ambushed.
And then we got jumped. And then you got taken down to 1 hit
Okay.
point because you wanted to play prison yard.
Okay, all right, gotcha. All right, I was thinking that we had just left the. I was thinking that we hadn't made it to my house yet.
Yeah,
So-
no.
No,
You guys already
we-
did mine.
So,
You guys had to endure my parents, which I still appreciate, and especially from a social interaction thing. But I believe I paid that debt off when I sat for exactly the same amount of time at Delbert's.
You know, Delbert. I mean, it's on the way, her parents' house. It'd be a great place to rest and relax, do a short rest for you.
They actually really do love Adris, from what I heard.
Yeah.
I need to have a conversation with my mother so she can better explain to me how that is possible. But not right now.
Charisma. Actually, I don't even say it. I just do the words since you can read lips now.
Thankfully, you don't know that I can read the lips yet, but regardless.
Do you have anything to
Declare.
treat these wounds, or?
Did you not notice me following you around with the super glue gun of healing?
she healed you for 13.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, all right.
Yeah. So,
Kept you from going down.
I think.
Oh wow, okay.
So, boss, boss, the only question I would have for you, and this is telepathic between you and him, is,
Yeah.
how much magic did you blow whacking them folks anyhow? That would be the only concern I had from your perspective.
Quite a bit.
So, so.
About half. And I'm saying that out loud, and you're hearing like half the conversation, but
So Delbert, if your concern is that you have exhausted yourself from an arcane perspective and are
A bit.
therefore otherwise worthless to the group, then certainly we can go take a rest for a night.
well, not
I mean,
worthless.
isn't there like a pill that you can take and then you can be ready anytime, right?
I mean, theoretically, I've taken a short rest.
You could
But,
take a short rest at her parents' house and get back some resources while I discuss magical things with her mother.
Well,
Arcane science things.
and there is no pill, Idris. However, I do understand that if you have the proper stones, you can, have spells.
Huevos.
efficiently.
Huevos.
Is that what they're called? I just thought they were spell stones, but I guess
No.
huevos. I will look that up and research that application of the language against that.
It's from the south, I believe. Indigenous people down there. Great things. A woman is worth her weight in hens, and a man's wealth is measured by the size of his cock. If you'll excuse me, I'm headed over here.
So do we want to go to my parents? I mean, I imagine that could be somewhat restful for a nap, but if you're more of a overnight thing, then perhaps we need to go our separate ways.
Oh, an overnight at your parents' house? I thought you would never ask.
What time of day is it?
It's coming up. It's coming up on sunset, if not sunset at this point.
It's been a long day. Okay.
Yeah.
There is a reason, Idris, that I prefer to perform my field research within the comeback in, because that is much more representative of being independent and not having the outside influences of one's parental units.
Would that place even be open?
Probably not at this point. So, by sunset, it's going to be closed. I mean, taverns and inns and some businesses will stay open later. Like the Regan's Armor Shop, you can almost always find somebody there because they're in constant production. But for a shop like that, they probably close about sunset.
Well, that would be perfect, actually, if they're closed.
Well, okay. Then let's make some haste.
I'm
not completely spent.
How banged up? Oh, I think, did you heal Delbert? He still looks like he's down substantially.
He's been healed
I've
from
been
where
healed.
he was
I
at the end of the combat.
I'm about halfway down on my spell slots.
I show Delbert still
19 of 26. Yeah, that's after getting healed.
No, but he's got 19 wounds out of 26, which means that...
Yeah, that's after getting healed.
That shouldn't be right.
Yeah,
That's
that
not
shouldn't
right.
be right. Yeah, that should not be correct.
I healed him for... Actually, I healed him for 26.
Yeah.
Because I rolled 8 twice when I healed twice.
So he should be...
Oh.
Yeah, I'm clear. It's just not showing in the combat
Alright,
tracker.
let me get it fixed then. See why
Did you
that
drop the
is.
healing on him?
I did.
Yeah, she did.
She did.
Yeah.
I did everything right. I used the user interface.
Delbert's showing up at 26. I don't know what you're seeing, man.
Just cleared.
Yeah, it cleared. Whatever you just did cleared.
Oh, when I opened it, it refreshed. Okay.
That makes sense from the way it's programmed.
Yeah.
Boom.
If you don't have it open, then it's not loaded and it
Right.
won't update.
So do we want to go check out that shop before it gets too dark out?
Get in, but right as they close, and then...
Or maybe, after they're already closed, to be honest.
True.
Oh, man, I wanted to show off my new comeback in map. Okay, fine.
That's where we hold the victory party.
There we go. All right, I am going to suggest, brothers and sisters, that we take our break here. All right,
Perfect.
and I'm going to get a Coopete, and when we come back, Zink's Pottery Shop. Sound like a plan?
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Hey, everybody. Thank you for watching our stream. We will be back. It is 5:16 now. We should be back by about 5:26. We usually take about 10 minutes. So we'll see you then.
Cool, Fefe.
Charging battery. Charging battery.
Hey folks, we are back. Thanks for watching our stream. We're going to get right back into play. And you guys were going to head down to Zink's, correct? You were going right there about dinner time?
Correct.
All right. So, Zink's, nondescript, relatively nondescript little building, right about there, right there. And it looks to be maybe 20 by 20, relatively small little building, to be perfectly honest with you. Looks like there are 3 floors to it. You've got a full second floor, and the third floor seems, it's got dormers and stuff, but you can see a couple windows on it. And you can see that there are lights on the second floor. There's a light on the top floor, and the ground floor seems to be secured and locked down now. Shutters have been pulled over the windows. No apparent lights, but you can definitely see that there's activity up on the second floor based on the lights that are there. And it's sunset, just after sunset. For most households, that means that they're eating dinner.
What information did she give us about Zink? That he was to start there if we're looking to find who's...
Yep.
It does not appear to be open, correct?
Does not appear to be open.
I will do a cursory examination of the... Is it dark out yet, or dusky?
You're in the back end of the gloaming. You know what I mean? It's dusky. It's going to be sunset pretty quick. So to recap, you had a long night. You slept till about 10. The rest of the party messed around a little bit to come back in. Ended up going around town a little bit, got bushwhacked. You spent about 2 hours at the crime scene with the police. Then you spent about 4 or 5 hours in interrogation. You went and saw Dawn of the Red. We're just getting past sunset now. Just the last of the lights fading from the sky.
I will try and do a cursory examination of the shop.
Are you going to, I believe the parlance of the trade is case the joint?
Correct.
All right. There was a Living Greyhawk adventure where that was worth 50 experience points.
Ooh.
All right. Yeah, I'm cheap.
Ghetto hawk this place.
Ghetto hawk this place. So, go ahead and give me a investigation check. And you guys are attempting to be nondescript. Where is everybody in relationship to this?
I am probably standing across the street trying to be nondescript, but this is Genevieve.
All right, what I will do then is I will drop you guys onto the map because we can do that.
I'm going to be a ways away to start with, not maybe down the block a bit. Quickfoot, why don't you go sit on Gennebink's shoulder? That way I can tell what's going on without being right there close by with my war wizard garb spoiling the fun. Sound like a plan?
You got it, boss.
Thanks. And so I'll send Quickfoot down there to be my eyes and ears and nose.
All right. So are you going to be riding? Did you mean Penny or did you mean Genebank?
Penny, actually. Penny would be better.
So Penny, Quickfoot comes running up, climbs up your pants, gets up on your shoulder, puts his arm around your neck, and turns around and gives you a little ratty.
If you try anything funny at all, I will make sure that he has to summon you again from wherever you came from.
All right.
So stealthily case the joint.
So is this? Do you guys want to be right there or like around the corner here?
As for me, around the corner.
All right.
There's
Okay.
any me being in the immediate area is cause for alarm.
Okay. Roger that. So Penny's going to case the joint. All right, Penny. Go ahead and give me 1 a stealth check and then 2 an investigation check.
You should have them both in the tower right now.
All right. Okay. Looks like there's people on the second floor. You saw a couple people moving by the windows.
Okay. Does it appear to be how many people can I judge or?
There's at least 2 in there that you've seen, 2 distinct individuals, but there may be more.
Okay. All right, and the entrances to this building besides the front door?
As a matter of fact, there are there's a front door and there is a back door. There's windows on the front second floor. There's windows on the front and the right-hand side of the building. And up top, there are several windows in the dormers of the roof.
Did it appear to be, the activity all appeared to be on the second floor, correct?
Yeah, from what you're seeing, yep.
Okay, the back door, does it appear to be locked? I'll do an investigation.
Oh yeah, absolutely, it's locked.
I will attempt to make sure that it is locked.
It is absolutely totally locked. You could did you just unlock it?
I was checking to see if it's locked because you said it's locked, and normally I don't see locked doors. So.
Yeah, it's locked. Absolutely, it's locked, and it's locked with a good solid lock.
Did I make it not locked?
You made it not lock.
Okay. Oh look, they left the door unlocked. How unfortunate for them. I will very. Does it appear to be trapped? I'm going to investigate that as well.
Go right ahead.
Where's the investigate? Here it is.
Doesn't appear to be trapped.
Okay. I will go back to the group.
All right. So when you look into the door, you can see that that's the ground floor.
Okay, so it's relatively small on the ground floor.
Yeah, it's 20 foot by 20 foot. It's a small building.
All right. When I get back to them.
All right, very good.
So guys, there's like looks like maybe 2 people on the second floor. Because the lights on, there's movement and stuff. I did a little cursory scan of the building. It seems like they left the back door unlocked if we want to go in and take a look, you know?
Well, if there are people upstairs and we go to take a look, they're probably going to realize that we're there, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Lift you up there.
You know, they might know we're there. They might not. You know, who knows? Who knows what kind of people they are? We just told this the place to start looking for these people that are doing us harm. I mean, they left the door open. That's usually a welcoming sign, right? That they want people to come in.
I'll come with you, and we can. I mean, we could always say that we were shopping.
I'll scowl at that idea. I won't say no, but I'll scowl.
Well, it's not like we're telling someone that we had authority to get them free and lying about it.
That's totally different.
Yeah, that's just somebody's life, you know.
Yeah, this is just us, entering someone's house. And Penny said it was unlocked, and so far Penny's incredibly truthful and blunt.
Yeah. So you guys want to go downstairs? How about I take a look some more inside, maybe, and then.
As I said, I can lift you up to the second floor if you need.
What about the third floor?
As high as you need to go.
Did it look like the third floor was occupied, Ted?
There's a light on up there.
But did I see any people? Or no?
Up through the windows, the angle's really hard up on the third floor. You're not like climbing up on another building or anything, right?
No.
So on the second floor, if somebody passes in front of a window, you can see them. On the third floor, they'd have to almost be up to the dormer looking out for you to see them. Makes sense?
The first floor, there was no lights on, correct? Or?
There was no lights on.
Okay, I'm gonna go back real quick, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes. If I'm not back in 2 minutes, that means something probably bad happened.
All right, give me another stealth check.
All right, I'm gonna enter through the first floor.
All right, outstanding.
Through the unlocked door.
Let me drop you in there, Penny. You're right there.
Okay. I will be looking around this first floor.
Show me what you're doing. Give me a perception check.
Sure.
You hear voices from upstairs. You're not quite certain what they're saying.
Do they appear to be high-pitched voices? Like, oh my god, I heard something?
No, I mean, you really don't know. You can just make out voices.
Okay. It is still dark down here?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I'm doing my whole gloomy thing, and I will just wait where I am for like 30 seconds and see if I hear movement coming downstairs.
You do not. You hear what sounds like a normal conversation, although you can't pick out the specifics.
Okay. I'll take a look downstairs.
All right, so when you say take a look, what are you looking for? Where are you going?
I'll be moving around here. Any notes, cursory stuff, laying around, papers, anything of import?
Give me a quick investigation check.
Sure.
Okay. Mostly, there's a lot of really good ceramics here. There's some porcelain. There's a whole bunch of beads and minor jewelry over here. But for the most part, this guy sells the equivalent of china or really solid crockery.
So nothing like cult meeting at 3.
No, nothing like that. No.
Okay. All right. And it's lit upstairs.
It is. You would not be able to use your gloominess in the bottom, these 4 squares right by the door, because of the light coming down from the stairs. All right, but everything else you can use your gloominess in.
Okay. Is there any money in here?
There is. No, not at this point. There wouldn't be. They've closed down for the day.
Okay.
You can see where there's obviously a cash box would be, and the counter behind. You know, that little L thing by the back door, that's a counter. And you can see obviously there's a place where there would be a cash box, but there's nothing there now.
All right. All right, I'll go back outside.
Are you going out the front door? You'll have to unlock that door.
I'll go back out the back door then.
All right, very good. Give me one more stealth check. Penny, so you know, on your stealth rolls, you haven't been under a 19.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have been a fucking ghost right now. So you step back outside. I'm going to pull you off that map.
Sounds good.
He comes back. I'm like, did you find a La Crusette for us to take?
I mean, I don't know how you guys want to handle this. There's definitely people upstairs. They're having a conversation. Not sure what about. Downstairs, completely empty. Not sure about the third floor. If you want to do the whole talkie thing, I know you guys are a big fan of that whole using your mouth to figure stuff out things.
Well, do you have a means to get to the second or third floor and we can possibly distract people? I'm very good at distracting people.
I mean, if Delva gets me up to the third floor and you bring everybody down, maybe, but I don't even know if there's anybody on the third floor. I just know there's probably 2 people on the second floor.
Alright, so I have a spell that can do that. The way it works, you would basically be floating in the air. You can push off at things, and you'll continue until the wind blows you in a direction until you lose momentum. But I can't like push you with my magic. It just makes you float.
Okay, that'll work to get me to the third floor, but
I can push you up or down, but that's it.
You guys will probably need somebody to, get them down to the first floor if there's somebody.
I'm on it. I'm a man who knows his crockery.
Of course, I can send Quickfoot in, and he can listen in on the conversation, and I can hear it. That's a possibility.
Can you only send one person, Delbert?
One at a time. I could do 3 of you. Then that would be spent. That would be it.
You don't want to do all that. That seems like a lot.
No, I don't think so either. I just, I understand that with arcane calculations, occasionally the targets of your incantations can be more than one.
In this case, I think it's just one. But if we had some rope, only one person needs to go up, right? The rest of us can climb.
That's true. And Idris can provide a distraction, because I would argue that, yes, indeed, he is better than me at verbal distraction.
And that's true. We would be noisy climbing up a rope.
Okay, I also do want to be clear here. So you all have seemed like relatively law-abiding citizens up until this point. I just want to make sure you're clear you understand what you all are doing.
Breaking and entering?
He just called nobles law-abiding citizens. What a joke.
We're investigating aggressively.
Okay, as long as you understand investigation with aggressive tendencies tends to have negative qualities that the law looks down upon in most cases.
But in this case, we are kind of the law.
I am discovering in my field research that law is very much a perspective thing.
Oh, I agree with you 100%. I think law is very much a perspective, and that most of the time that perspective is horseshit. But, if you guys are okay with that, we can, you all are not really skilled in the trade, though, if you know what I mean.
Are you saying that you want to do it by yourself?
I'm saying normally I can hear you guys from like 4 blocks away.
Oh, then I'll just help with the distraction.
That would probably be wise.
Idris, you ready for this?
Yes.
After you?
Sure. I'm gonna head over to the front door of Zinx.
All right, I'll head over there with them, and as soon as I get in the door, I'll if there's nobody around, is there anyone around?
Oh, there's people it's early evening, so there's people crossing on the street. You are, to give you context for the city, I'm going to push the city map back out to everybody so it's on top. Hang on a second. I need to manage the PC only stream here. Give me a second. All right, to give you folks context for the city, you guys are not on a main drag, all right? But, that is the Avenue of Kings, all right? This is the Regency Council Avenue. It leads up to the town gates and the university. And in through here is a secondary street, but it's, still a pretty decent street. Backside of the building where the door is, there's not anybody around there. Somebody might walk through, but it's not like steady traffic. So you guys are seeing a few people on the street here and there, but it's now dark. So.
Okay.
I'm going to go around to the back door while Idris goes to the front with Catapult.
All right, so we have people going. So, Penny, where are you going?
I'm, I guess, waiting to be levitated up to the 3rd floor by Delbert.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
All right, where are we doing this?
Side alley?
Back door, by the back door, that's the closest thing.
That's probably best. Yes.
All right. So you do that. All right. Penny is going to be by the back door. Delbert is beside her casting. Idris is by the front door, right?
That all sounds gravy.
All right.
Yep.
The levitation spell is only being cast on Penny, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
All right. Penny, you are up to the 3rd floor.
Okay, I will peek into the 3rd floor.
All right. I have to adjust some maps for folks out there watching the stream. There we go. All right. You are on the back side, and there is a window right there. All right. And you're looking in, and you can see that there is, there's a screen kind of in the middle of the window. There's a double bed over here, and there's 4 other beds over here, and there is an individual sitting on a bed. There. And then there's another individual sitting across from him, and they seem to be in conversation.
Okay. Anything more descriptive about these individuals?
She's in black, in a black suit. All right, black, pants, and he's in leather armor. Both are carrying rapiers, and they just seem to be leaning forward, talking to each other like this. And you're looking in through the window at them. Give me a stealth check, please.
Sure.
Another 19, just saying. So you come up to the window, you grab hold of the side, you push yourself off to the side, and you're just looking around the corner, kind of like this, all right? Mm-hmm. So, all right, they're in there having a conversation. What do you do?
Can I attempt to overhear the conversation, or?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Sure.
They are talking about cleaning up somebody else's mess, and how they don't think they should have been exposed in the way that they had been if the operation had been run as cleanly as it was supposed to. So, I don't think, listen, if they had done things the way this is supposed to be done, we wouldn't have had to clean those people out. But as it was, we had to tidy up behind him. Fuck him. And the other guy's saying, Zink normally knows what he's doing. I'm a little disappointed too, but we had to move fast apparently. I don't know why we had to move fast, but you and I just have to shut up and do what we're told. That's the conversation they're having.
Okay. Do they look like they're getting ready for bed, or to go out?
They just look like they're talking right now. I mean, they're in their street clothes. One of their beds is a little disheveled, like somebody's been laying on it. The other one looks like it's been made and somebody just sat down on it.
Okay, so it does not appear to look like they're going to be leaving anytime soon or going to bed.
No, it doesn't look like it. No.
I am at some point during all of this walking in the back door, trying to be stealthy, but I know how that's going to work.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Charging battery. Charging battery.
Good job, Persephone.
Is Catapult coming with you?
Of course.
Could Catapult have a stealth check too, please?
Maybe.
And that's when everything went pear-shaped.
All right, I'm going to do this just so we have exterior placement for everybody. All right, so I will put Idris by the front door, and I will put Delbert by the door outside, and keep in mind that this is a second floor. This is a different floor thing. All right, I'm going to draw this, but it's Delbert and Penny are not contingent. All right, they're not standing next to each other. We have Penny up here, and Quickfoot is with Penny. All right.
What is the light source in that room? Just real quick.
They're sitting, these little chests. All right, or flat chests, and they have what looks like a lantern. But the lantern source doesn't look like it's a flame, if that makes any sense.
What does it look like?
Looks like a continual light or a continual flame that's been cast into some object in a lantern.
Okay.
So, which is fairly common. You see that in the Galen household all the time. Anybody who can afford that does, because it reduces fire hazard.
Okay.
So. All right. Penny, you have line of sight on these guys. All right. Her head comes up, his head comes up, and they both start to move. And I believe we are in initiative. This is a pair. It is a shape. All right. Would you all roll initiative for me?
I didn't do anything. I just walked in a door.
You forgot your order of operations?
I don't know why that rolled in the tower. Did that actually go through? I don't think it did it?
Well,
Penny, I have initiative for you.
Okay, all right, cool.
Please fix Catapult to be after my stellar initiative.
I can do that.
Oh, wait, my initiative wasn't that bad. Never mind.
It doesn't matter because we're after both of them.
All right. Okay. This is going to be so exciting.
So where's the second floor on the map?
Surprise.
Second floor is, you haven't seen it yet. You didn't look through the window. There was a window on the back side, but you said you were specifically going to the third, so I didn't show you the second floor.
Okay.
All right. And this looks like This looks like the guy runs over, pops open a trapdoor, and drops down through it.
Okay.
All right. All right, Jen, you see at the top of the stairs, individual pop around the corner, shoot you with a hand crossbow, and then dive back around the corner. And that should be another d6 worth of damage. It just didn't trigger it, so I will put that in on top. All right, so you take another 5 points of damage. As a gal pumps around the corner, shoots you with
Can
a
a gnome
crossbow,
do shopping?
and then backs out. They appear to be like on DEFCON 5 from what it looks like, because their response is they're treating you physically like a threat. So
DEFCON 1. It's the other way around.
right. So that ends up being 9 points of additional damage. So they slam you you get hit with a crossbow bolt. This gal takes off and goes downstairs also.
It's called stealing when you come in the back door.
All right.
It was unlocked. Clearly.
Jen, catapult goes, you go. All right, I've got you stacked up initiative order. What do you want to do?
So I will. So that Thonian in the blue cloak is on this floor, correct?
No, she's up on the top floor. I'm sorry. She takes a shot at you with a crossbow bolt and falls back.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I'm gonna climb up the stairs because I can't tell catapult to really do anything without seeing what's up there.
All right, so All right, I will show you the floor. All right, you get to there when you can see folks. All right, you have standing up there a woman with a looks like a scimitar and a dagger. Woman who just came down from the ladder. Guy who's dropped down and looks like he's turning from the ladder. The Thonian with the blue cloak is a hand crossbow that there's reloading, and behind them is a gnome merchant. And when you see him, you've seen him before. All right, that's probably Zinc.
Okay, I will.
So you've looked now. Are you going to continue up, or are you going to? What are you doing?
I'm not going to continue up. I'm going to take my 3/4 cover or whatever, and I'm going to. Are any of them not wearing armor aside from the merchant?
Everybody is wearing armor except for the merchant, and the merchant's eyes are glowing a bright blue right now, and he has clearly just cast a spell.
Oh, well, F that noise. So I'm going to come back down the stairs using a disengage action, or just in case one of them is doing something. So
there's one person close enough to swing at you.
Yeah, so I will use an action to disengage, but
right.
Before I do that, I will use a bonus action to tell Catapult to go after the gnome.
Okay. All right, so you pull back down to behind Catapult, and
correct.
You send Catapult up after the gnome.
Correct.
All right, Catapult has to hang on. Catapult has to go one. Yeah, you can get Catapult there. He can go ahead and attack the gnome. It's the only person that's going to provoke for is the Thonian in the blue cloak. He's got a hand crossbow. You're good.
Cool. Curses. All right. Good enough. He's there. He's going to be a meat shield, or in this case, a gear shield.
Penny, you're up.
I'm going to attempt to come in through that window.
It's locked.
Oh.
It looks like it's just a hook. It's a relatively easy lock, but you're gonna have to interact with the door to get through.
That's unfortunate. Is that like an item interaction?
Nope. It's just using a skill check. So your action's going to be picking a lock. Then you'll have a move. Easy to pop open. It was a real easy lock to move open. You just like, God damn it! You take a pick. You flip the lock through the seam. You push the door open. You've got to move.
Okay, I will move up here and use my item interaction on the lantern to cover it with some of the bedding or something.
You walk up to it, and it's just a matter of dropping the hood. It will, instead of being bright light, it'll be darkness and dim light within 5 feet of it.
Well, I want to cover it up completely, so it's like use my item or action to either put it underneath the bed or.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'm going to put you there just because that's in the square. All right, and you'll completely douse the light. That floor is in darkness, except there's a lot of light from below that spills over. Probably, let me put a circle there so you're clear. Yeah, that's too much. That square is in full light and it's dim around it, okay? But you've got an area of it in darkness. Make sense?
Yeah, I will continue to move to here then in the darkness.
Okay. All right, you were there.
All right.
Okay, you look down and you see a guy turning. So.
Cool.
All right. Quickfoot's along for the ride. Quickfoot will actually drop off and scurry over underneath this bed. Delbert, you're up.
I guess I'm going in the door.
Do so.
Can I use a reaction to communicate to Dilbert?
Yeah, absolutely.
Kill the gnome, he's evil, and there's also 4 other people upstairs.
Roger that. Where is the gnome?
That's it.
Awesome.
That's all the interaction you can do. She can tell you that. You can say, "Where's a gnome?" But that's a reaction. We're over 6 seconds worth of communication right there. Okay.
All right. I still have an action.
Yes, you do. What would you like to do?
Where's the gnome?
Okay, so your action is to communicate. Go ahead, Jen.
He's upstairs too, and Catapult's attacking him.
We're done.
Okay.
All right. A lot of misses. Idris, you're up.
I'm just going to move twice.
All right, so you go around the building and come in.
Yeah,
correct?
there's no point in making a scene in the front since the scene is made in the back.
Outstanding. All right, round 2. Top of the order. All right, Catapult takes a hit. Takes a little bit of damage. All right. You hear Catapult. So you hear Catapult sort of squeal, and you smell this acidic, kind of harsh tang as Catapult goes down.
Well, damn, that didn't take long at all.
And you hear her as she pulls back. Saying, 3 of them downstairs. Looks like one caster. You get a hand crossbow bolt right in the thigh. She pins you. And it looks like it was a crit.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm taking it. Yep. Nothing here will do anything for me. Okay.
And her second arrow misses you.
Yeah.
Catapult makes a death save. Jettabink.
I tell you all to wait. Be like, wait.
Okay, so you actually do say that?
Yeah.
All right. Then I am going to take a position that will not get me hit.
All right, so you're moving there, and is that your action for the round?
No, so I'm moving there, and I'm going to ready an action to hit an enemy if they come down the stairs with my warhammer.
Got it. Penny, what you got?
All right. From this position, can I see the man in leather armor?
Yes. Yeah, he would have cover, but that doesn't apply for you anymore.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna open up on him then. I'll sharpshooter and do all that stuff.
Mic on.
Roger.
Mic on.
This is with advantage. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna hunter's mark him. Mark that spell. And let me start opening up.
All right, you slam him.
He took no damage.
Fucking were rats.
Nice. Somebody else is got lit eyes or something?
Yeah, guy behind him.
Can I see him?
No, you can't, not at that angle. You're looking through a trapdoor. You would have to stick your head down. Now, I'll let you do that to get a take on the room.
Who else can I see from this angle? Can I see the woman in black or no?
No, you can't. You could probably see the Slim Thonian woman, but you'd have to switch sides.
Alright, I'll swap to here.
Okay.
And attempt with the Dread Ambusher to hit the Slim Thonian woman, which is probably not going to do anything because it's another were rat.
Alright.
Oh, that was supposed to be with advantage. Let me roll one more time.
Go ahead, roll again.
Awesome. Alright.
Yeah, looks like the issue with her is just she's agile, right? So you come up and fire, and she like hears the wish and twists out of the way. That looks like a professional soldier based on how she just moved. All right, you're not seeing anything else that indicates anything different.
Alright, that's my turn.
Quickfoot says, "Way to go, heroes! Way to go, Delbert."
I'm going to I'm going to fire Sleep up the stairs to are they on the third floor? No, they're on the second floor.
They're on the second floor. Where you are, you can see the corner square to target, or that square to target, right?
All right, so I'm going to target that square. And hope I don't shoot myself in the foot by doing it.
Lowest hit points first, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Jenabink, please give me a... What's your DC, Delbert?
There's no save.
There is no save. Jenabink goes down.
Okay.
Alright, then...
He's turned!
That's it. There's not enough points left to get anybody else.
Well, I'm glad we waited. Can I switch up my skill now? It looks like I'm going to have to break a couple laws to get through this encounter.
So you can't sleep. Jenna Bing falls over. That's it.
Clearly, we should have listened to Delbert and taken naps.
Wow, throwing that last bit of shade as she goes down.
All right.
Oh man, they're going to stab that poor sleeping person.
That was funny. She comes rolling down with a scimitar and a dagger, and she's coming after you.
No.
Shield?
Yep.
All right.
All right. Oh, that paid off.
Yeah, it's flurry of attacks. Very competent opponent. One of the more competent opponents you've ever felt in hand-to-hand combat. And if you didn't put that shield up, she would have carved you up. All right. So you guys see slim Thonian woman coming down the stairs, dagger and scimitar, and she's just a blur of attacks. And you see Idris knock one aside with his blade and then cast a shield spell as a scimitar comes right in for his face, and she comes back around and he blocks it again as she comes in on his head. All right, really, really competent warrior. Idris, you're up.
Okay, well, somebody's sleeping, so I'm going to change up my game. Let's flip it around and go with our trusty-ass Hex here. Hex. And let's beat on this lady. Let's see. Kind of pissed off. Everybody did great on the waiting, except our War Wizard. Note to self. There it is. Moon Touch X. All right, gonna swing on the lady who dropped 3 hits on me. No, hang on. Back that up. I'm gonna chuck an inspiration out and re-roll that. Where are you? There we go. Don't
Whack.
take miss for an answer.
Hang on a sec. Let me look at her real quick. She has an ability called Parry.
Yeah.
She adds 2 to her AC, which would take her up to... You still hit her.
Cool. This reminds me of the pirate fight I've done. All right, so I bring the sword around, kind of pissed, got slapped, just trying to cut off her hands. I'm really pissed off. Don't like all those blades flying at me. And I hit her for some magical damage and some necrotic damage, just trying to get her off there.
She grunts, and as her reaction says, "Guy in plate's a caster. There's a Kabbalist down here." And that's all she can do.
Guys, there's a woman with 3 attacks down here.
Next round. Man in leather armor. He steps up here. Are you invisible up there right now or no? Penny, is Penny invisible right now or no?
She's in the darkness, so she's invisible.
Alright. So he takes a look up there and he goes, "I can't see anybody!" And he backs off to here and readies. All right. Actually, backs off to here and readies. Idris, you resist Crown of Madness for the second time.
Right.
Not that I have plans for you. All right.
This madness is from the source. We don't import it.
Crossbow bolt misses. Crossbow bolt hits. Solid hit.
Wait. 16s are hitting me?
No, they shot Delbert.
Oh, okay. Good luck, Delbert.
Yeah. So this woman comes under. All right. She's carrying a lantern, and she tosses it straight up through the hole.
Is it one of the whatever lanterns?
Yeah.
Okay. She's not attacking people, so that's good.
Charging battery.
All right. Lantern lands like, let me do a D6 real quick.
Charging battery.
All right, so it lands over here. So there's a lantern on the ground right there. All right, and then she backs off.
Okay.
Catapult, stable, makes other save. Jenabink is asleep. Penny, you're up.
Alright, I will move to here and as my item interaction, kick the lantern back down
Okay.
in the hole.
When you kick the lantern back off, the guy in leather armor gets to shoot at you because he sees you.
He did not take an action this turn?
He said, I can't see anything. He moved back and he delayed.
Okay.
But he misses you anyhow. You kick it back down. Now what do you do?
I'm going to grab the... Actually, as my item interaction, I'm going to pull out my tinderbox and light a torch. Actually, I'm not going to light a torch. I'm going to pull out my tinderbox, and I'm going to start grabbing the sheets off the bed as my action.
The DM would like to point out that you do indeed suck.
Okay.
All right. Quickfoot starts to try and help you. He sees what you're doing, and he's like, doing what he can in his ratty little way to help you out. All right. All right. Delbert.
I'm gonna kick Jenabink.
That qualifies as an item interaction.
Okay.
Where would you like to kick her from? Right next to her or from over here?
Next to her.
Move yourself.
Nice to know I'm just an item.
I knew I couldn't pass that up, Jen. You know I had to.
What can I say? I like the short girls.
All right, Jenabink wakes up. I'm willing to adjust Jenna's initiative to behind Delbert's and allow her to act. All right, Delbert, finish up.
Okay. If I still have an action, then let's see. I'm going to cast Levitate on her.
Okay.
The Slimthonian.
Okay.
and hold that person up in the air.
That's outstanding. I think she gets a save, doesn't she?
Probably since I'm casting it on her.
Oh, yeah, you're casting
Con
it
save
offensively.
DC 13. 15.
All right, go ahead.
So,
Do you have that
I'll
effect?
cast it on her.
All right, go ahead, please. Oh, she goes straight up.
Okay. Boop. There you go.
All right, Jenna Bink, you're up.
So can I attack the Slimthonian from where I am, or no?
If you can hit her, she can hit you. And I think Delbert's goal was to move her far enough out of the way so she wasn't a threat, correct?
She can't move because she's floating in the air.
Right.
So effectively, she ain't going nowhere.
Right, but she's not restrained. So, but
Right.
My question is, did you move her up? How far up did you move her? Did you move her 5 feet up or 10 feet up? I mean, how far up did you move her? Because if
high enough, just high enough to where she can't touch the floor anymore.
Okay, so she can still attack and be attacked, right?
Is there enough room in here to lift her that high?
Because this is an open stairwell, she's at the bottom part of it. You can put her up against the ceiling on the second floor. And that means she can't attack. Or be attacked. Or you can leave her floating there.
I'm going to leave her floating there.
Alright. Jen, you get advantage on the attack.
Fantastic. I will take advantage on that attack, thank you.
Alright, you whack into her and she bounces off the wall. Obviously, she's not stable.
And then I'll stay there, and that's all I have.
I could have told you that. She's hanging out with were-rats.
She is swinging at Delbert with disadvantage, and she misses. She swings again at Delbert with disadvantage, and she hits him.
Well, that's unfortunate.
And you
succeeded.
You make your seat. Yay, War Wizard. And then she attacks you again with the dagger with disadvantage. Oh, disadvantage, Chad, not advantage. And she's flailing, but she's... Oh, Jesus, you just... I hit you, but you just avoided... I rolled a 19 and a 20. You just avoided a crit. So she catches you with a dagger.
Jeez. Just gotta make sure we don't ever cross Delbert if we're in prison together. Jesus.
All right. She carves you up. It's a good thing she was elevated. Idris.
All right. Well, good. I can still attack her. I'm going to throw the Hexblade's Curse on top of all this nonsense. There we go. And now it's what? Advantage on her when we swing?
Yeah, she's floating. She's got disadvantage on her attack. She got advantage on yours.
Come on, 1920. Nope, hang on. I'm going to burn that last chunk of inspiration. Throw that again. Man, you burned through my whole inspiration reserve. That sounds better. All right. Coming back, trying to knock her out of the park. Just bam! 13 points.
She's hurt. She's not down.
Oh, she'll never come down. She's levitating.
Top of the order.
Actually, I have a question. If I move, can I push her? Or is she just difficult terrain because she's not technically on the floor?
You can... you could push her, but it would require grappling, I think.
If I just want to walk through there, is she going to move in front of me because I'm moving?
No, you can walk right through her space. She'll be difficult terrain. She won't provoke.
Perfect. I'm going to go up to the top here.
All right, I'm going to move you to here just for reference. All right?
Yep, and that'll be it for me.
Okay. All right. Miss. Miss. Holds his ground. Put that sword down, sir. You don't need it. Toss it down the stairs.
Denied.
Nope. You got a 9 on that saving throw. It's a wisdom-based saving throw. Do you want?
Yeah, I'm gonna burn that hero point.
All right. You need a 6.
This is where we show Jenna Bank what it takes. Hot hand in a dice game. Ah!
You toss
we're dropping that weapon.
You toss your sword down the stairs.
They think they've disarmed me.
All right. You just got hit by a rat bite.
I can use magical enhancements.
You resist. You effectively concentrate. Don't lose your spell. And we'll find out what happens beyond that.
Bring the protection from silver.
All right.
I mean, the weakness is silver, but I'll take hybrid form.
All right. You've got the room dark again, correct? Penny, you got the room dark again, didn't you?
Yeah, I kicked down the thing. The lantern they threw.
All right. She comes up into the room. And she gets to the top of the stairs and makes a perception check. And swings wildly into the square you're in.
Well, I thought she's taking an action now to make a perception, right?
Yeah, that's a fair point. No, you can make a. That's how you're able to track folks. She comes up and sees if she can find, because it's not like a 3.5 or 4e invisibility. You're still targetable. It's just they have to figure out, are you in that square? And she's like, all right, he's in that square, and she swings at you. So you didn't make a stealth check or anything. Right now you are in the process of starting a fire on the floor in front of her, invisible, correct?
Correct.
All right, so she comes up and she's like, I think he's in this square, and she swings. Penny, short sword whiff. And then ooh. Then a miss. I rolled a 19 and a 2. Good for you. And her teeth come in and she snaps and she's like looking for you. All right. So, and you see her inhale deeply. All right. And you can see this as she's in war rat form now. So she's trying to smell you. All right. Catapult. Misses its first one. Penny, you got a war rat up here with you.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to... So she's standing in the open trapdoor, or is she standing in a different square?
She's standing on the edge of the trapdoor. She's on that square. Alright, so...
Okay. Alright, I'm going to grab these sheets from this bed and move over here and grab other sheets.
Okay. So you grab them and take off, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She will be able to track where you moved because you're dragging these sheets.
That's fine.
Alright, okay. Cool. So you move away from her.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. All right.
And I'm using my action to grab the other sheets off the other bed.
Alright, Quickfoot finds the window an outstanding choice. And Quickfoot says, Dilbert, you hear Quickfoot going, "Boss, we got one of them's up here chasing Penny. I don't think she can hurt it." All right, Dilbert, you're up.
I'm going to disengage.
All right.
Is that an action or a reaction?
That's an action.
Then that's what I'm doing.
All right. Jenna Bink, you're up.
I'm going to plug that hole.
All right.
And then I will attack.
Hit. And you had advantage on that, but you hit anyhow. Do you want to roll again to see if you crit?
Of course I do.
All right. You did not crit, but you hit successfully. All right.
Fantastic.
Bang! She's not looking good at all, Jenna Bank. Not looking good at all.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
All right, very good. Okay. She's swinging at you, but she's got disadvantage on all her rolls. Scimitar. Misses. Scimitar. Misses.
Damn.
Dagger. Misses. So Jenna, she's wobbling, right? And she's just bang, 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 and you're just like, okay, shield, hammer, hammer, shield. She can't touch you. In the back of your head, you hear, nah, 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 nah. All right, Idris.
Ooh, I'm gonna pick up my drop weapon because it doesn't take an action.
So it's actually down at the bottom. Well, bottom of the stairs. He told you to.
He didn't say throw it at the bottom of the stairs. He just said
throw that down the stairs.
All right, fine. I walk down the stairs.
Pick it up and then walk back up. All is good.
I'm gonna stand right there. I'm gonna pop this. Oh yeah, I can't walk back up. That's right, because I didn't leave anybody's threats. Oh, stairs, the best place to be fighting. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna scroll up. I'm gonna swing on this slim Thonian, soon to be a cut in half Thonian. Damn, one off the crit. All right, well, we take what we can get. Blam! Ah, there she goes. I just cut her in half, like in Star Trek, the Undiscovered Country, when they come in blasting people with no gravity, just blah. It's a bunch of Pepto-Bismol blood. Well, I guess it doesn't float; it falls down.
So she's sort of spinning unconscious, hammered really hard.
And then on top of that, I heal.
Ooh!
There goes the Hexblade's curse comes off.
That's awesome.
Yep. Greedy like that. All right, cool.
Nice round for you, man.
Let me think here. 1, 2. I did 10, 15. I could go down. Yeah, I'm gonna go down 1, and that'll be it for me.
Okay. They can still swing at you.
Yeah, it's the guy with the arrow I'm more concerned about.
Okay.
And I look down at Jenna Pink. I'm like, catapult's gone.
Bite. Ooh, you got.
No.
Are you going to shield that?
Yep. That's gonna be a big no for me.
I don't blame you.
Yep.
And oh man, you just stopped 2 really good attacks.
Yep. Don't need the hit points.
You have an Eldritch Blast come screaming towards you from that guy. Second one hits you.
Okay.
And you take 3.
All right. Ooh, right on the money for that concentration.
Miss. Miss. So they're piling on you, but they're not getting through.
Okay.
Women in black up on this floor. Walks over to here, pulls the blanket off where the lantern is, and lets the room become illuminated. And she goes, "Why, hello, little one!" And she swings at you.
How did she know where it was?
Because there's a blanket over top of a lantern. All right.
Under the bed?
So under the bed, you kicked it under the bed.
I told you I put it under the bed.
Okay. Let me give her a perception check, and I'll see if she picks it up. All right. All right. She sees where it is, but she pulls the. It's going to take her action then, because it's under the bed, to get the area lit again. But she gets the area lit again, and then she stands up and says, "Why, hello, little one." So she's got the area lit, but she does not. She doesn't get to attack you this turn. All right.
Okay.
So okay. Shows. And she says, "Why, hello, little one. I know all about you." All right. Catapult is stabilized. Penny, what are you doing?
As my item interaction, I'm going to light a torch and take this giant pile of blankets and shit and drop the torch in it.
So you are setting that on fire.
Correct.
You may do that. You still have a move. What would you like to do?
So that levitate, you could jump out.
I could. Actually, no, levitate's gone because he cast.
Yeah, levitate's gone.
Concentration's gone.
Oh.
From him, at least.
But I will move to here, not leaving her area of threat and away from the fire that's going to be growing probably rapidly.
Outstanding.
Charging battery.
Okay. Quickfoot
Charging battery.
is hanging out outside. Delbert, you're up.
I'm gonna come back to the steps and then shoot Webb straight up.
You actually, from there, can see them, like, from here up. Alright?
Okay.
So you have visibility from, like, of their upper torso, not their lower torso.
Okay, so then I will put it in the top of the room.
Well, hang on. You can't stand there because that's where Idris is.
Yeah, he has to go to the top stair, or he's got to cast it up through.
Yeah.
I can come up behind Idris, pop it off, and back off, right?
I mean, yeah, but first I'd like dinner and a movie, but...
Yeah,
I don't want to get caught in it myself is the problem.
Wow, how selfish.
You will provoke when you try and back off, because you're moving into their threatened squares.
Understood. By the time it's done, they will have disadvantage, so it's a risk that I think I'm going to do anyway.
Because you wouldn't be Delbert if you didn't. I totally get it.
Right.
He's like, it's right on the level with that sleep spell.
So I'm going to try and put it in this corner up high.
That corner up high? All right, show me exactly what the area effect's going to be.
Oof. Yeah, that's a... Let me see what I got here. Boop, boop.
Oh!
Hold on.
Oh, my God.
Like that. But it's going to end up being right there.
All right.
Yeah, we're going to have a problem because it's a 20-foot cube. It's going to cover us on the stairs. So if you...
No. See, that doesn't cover the stairs.
Yeah, but it's a point and then it expands 20...
Yeah.
That is expanded.
A 20-foot cube is the whole top of the second... You know what I mean? It's a 4x4.
It would be if I centered it. but it's in the corner of the room.
Okay. I get what you're saying. Okay, I get what you're saying.
So there would be like that whole area would just be like, all Minecrafty and webbed.
I got you. I see what you're doing there.
So let me target those
All right,
guys.
if the webs aren't anchored between two solid masses, so you're doing like floor to ceiling, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm targeting the ceiling to the floor.
Actually, can you bring it back over? Because you can do it to a point, right? And you're at the stairs. Can you fill the back 3 rows? All of them? And come over one more to the left and just fill the back 3.
For some reason, I can't move it at the moment.
Because, if you're there, you can point it out and then be like, hey.
It's because the no merchant was in the way. Go ahead and drop it again.
Okay.
Now the issue is going to be, does it...
So there's a 20-foot cube.
I think you can target it that way. It makes sense to me that you can target it that way.
That's 25, so that's 20.
Right, so you can move it over so it fills the entire room, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
So,
like that?
Yeah, and move it a little bit forward, too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it right up to the edge, is what he's saying.
Because you're cutting off all their movement. They got to move into the web to get away from us. And that I don't want to have them backing up. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
If you guys aren't going to, if there's only 2 of us fighting there, we might as well fill up as many of the spaces as we can.
All right.
Slow them down.
I am going to give them their attacks with disadvantage. All right.
I think they get a save.
Okay, let's do the saves. Go ahead and run all your stuff. Wow. Okay.
So what that does is, each creature that starts its turn in the web or that enters them during its turn must make a dex saving throw. So they have to make a save every turn.
Okay, so that save
turn.
really applied to their round.
Yeah, that's coming up.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we won't worry about making saves on this first round then. Okay, so, but they do get their attacks disadvantage, correct? Yes.
Yes.
If they fail.
Yeah, so they get the restrained condition if they fail their...
Okay.
So right now, only the Thonium Blue is on.
Well, hang on. Technically then, if they don't have to make their saving throw until their turn... and
they're going to swing on him like a champ.
Right, so their reactions it's straight rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're making straight reactions. They're actually both going to snap their jaws and try and hit him. All right, so...
Did we figure out if Catapult succeeded?
Yeah,
Catapult
stable.
did.
Oh, okay.
Cat Sajak's good.
No, I was wondering with the web, if Catapult.
Oh, it's geared up,
Miss.
gummed up.
Yeah, unfortunately, I did not create Catapult with
Automatic miss.
that kind of stress in mind.
You were not bit, so you can pull
Nice.
yourself back out. Finish your move.
All right. Then I'm going to extricate myself from the stairs. And
Delbert's at his badass hit points right now, I see.
I may not have the action to do it this round, but my immediate plans are to tie up Slim Thonian. So,
all right. Yeah, you can't do it this round because you've done everything you can.
Right, but cinematically, that's what I'm doing is pulling out some rope.
She's bleeding to death. She's bleeding out right now.
Oh well, I'll patch her then.
You can do that next round. It will take an action.
Yeah. Okay.
Jenna Bink, you're up.
So now seeing this lovely web, can I hit anyone from where Idris is standing?
They would
you
have
could wait till I move, and then you could go.
They would have cover from you trying to pop in and pop out like that.
I'm okay with that.
All right. So give yourself a -5.
I will.
And you will provoke when you pull back out.
That's what she said.
Be aware.
Wow.
They're doing straight rolls on you.
Oh.
I approve of
I
this.
will use a hero point.
You attacked the
Okay.
Slimtonian. Who were you trying to attack?
Oh, I was trying to
you
attack
hit the
the
phone.
guy in the blue coat.
Yeah, you did. The first one.
Oh, I hit yeah. So I forgot to unselect the person that was already dead.
All right, so you did. So you hit.
Fantastic. So I don't even have to do that. Figures.
You rolled another goddamn 1.
I did. Like, freaking Fantasy Grounds hates me.
Minimum effort.
Minimum. And then I will roll back downstairs.
All right, they both swing at you.
That's fine.
Or they both bite at you.
Still. Yeah.
Bites on Jenna. Miss. Second bite on Jenna.
Oh, someone's having a lifestyle change.
Some damage. And
Ooh.
now for the all-important saving throw. Oh, Jenna's just like, and?
And
She's like, I only want to be a were creature if it's a tiger.
fuck off. And
Chitara.
All right. Slimtonian
She got
is
healthy
bleeding out.
somehow.
Oh, actually, is not bleeding out on that turn. Idris, you're up.
All right. Devil in a blue dress. Where is he at? I'm going to bonus action my Hex over to him. And I will swing on him. Wow. That's sad. Okay. All right. 20 points. Take it and like it. I'll just come at him. I'm like,
Bang!
yeah.
All right.
That's right. Delbert said he was going to try and stabilize her, right? Shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Never mind. I won't throw her at him. And I'm done.
All right. He actually made his save, so he steps out of it.
Welcome to the Pain Cave Happy Fun Ride, sir.
And he does not successfully bite you.
What? Yeah, do you consider a human a tower shield? Because I'm proficient with those.
He misses you.
All right. I miss him too.
Right. This guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a partial move. And he is done fucking around with you.
These fucking gnomes.
It's gonna fireball now.
Yeah, throw that necklace down. Bam.
And he mind spikes you.
It's...
There's no mind to spike.
Boom! Nat 20. I'm out.
Yeah,
On
well,
concentration.
yeah, you made the concentration, but he still pours 10 points of damage into you.
That's cool. So now he can track me for a long time
That's right.
until I kill him.
So you kill him. Don't need
That's
the blue her saving throw, so she is stuck in it, right?
Yep.
So she would be attacking with disadvantage, correct?
She has restrained on her already. I think that covers her.
Oh, she does not yet. She does not yet. So let me
yeah.
put restraint on her then. All right. So it's a dex save or a strength save?
For
The
what are you trying to do? Oh, it's a dex on her next turn. When she,
Yeah, on her
it's at
next
the
turn.
start of your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay. So she will try and bite you.
Okay.
And damn, I rolled a 15 and a 19. Does 19 hit you? No, because you've got shield up, right?
No, I actually didn't see any hits. So, but if you did say you got a 19, I'll burn.
No. Forget it. She rolled a 5. I'm sorry, I misread it.
Oh, because of the disadvantage.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So you were missed.
Okay, cool.
All right. She is attacking you.
Okay. How's the fire progressing over this turn? I put the little thing where I put the fire.
It's it's in that square right now. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'll start doing is I'll start figuring out at what rate it's going to expand. So,
Okay.
But right now, basically, you drop the torch in it. The torch is starting to set the bedding on fire. All right. So it's not a slam dunk that it's going to torch the wood and stuff. It has to get to a certain temperature. So really, it's got to get the bed going before it's got a chance of setting it on fire. It's not going to burning blanket is not going to spread into the hard floor. It might start to get into the wall, all right, on the right-hand side. It might start to get into the bed. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a series of rolls for the materials and see if it gets through. But it's not a bad tactic. But her initial thought is, she's immune to fire. She's got some time, so she's going to beat on you. All right, so first we'll go for the bite. And she bites you. Oh, you taste sweet! Sweet! Let me see, will you be one of us now? Would you like to use a hero point?
I think I'll use a hero point. Why not? I got them all back.
Penny,
Actually,
think of the possibilities.
She goes, oh, not now. Soon, perhaps. And she bites you, and she shakes her head, and she tries to stab you in the torso with her short sword. And she does not. Oh, you feel it scrape across your leather armor. Catapult is stabilized. Penny, what would you like to do? Listen, it's only, let's see, a 3d6 straight fall from this floor.
I know, I've already figured that out. It would be 2d6, right? The first 10's free?
Huh?
Isn't the first 10 free? It'll only be 2d6, right?
So, well, then there's the her provoking again, which, you know.
Well, no. I'm actually, that seriously is a real tactical move right now.
Aren't there multiple windows you can, like, bust through on that floor?
No, there's one that's open right now.
Yeah.
I actually am going to jump out.
Are you going to run and jump out the window?
Yeah, but I'm going to disengage as my action.
Absolutely, that makes total sense. So
5e does not have the first 10 feet free, by the way.
Yes, it does not.
It
How
does not.
close is this to another building?
Huh?
How close is this to another building?
Oh, not at all.
Okay.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, not out that window.
I'll attempt to give you an acrobatics, though, to...
All right, go ahead and make one.
Because it covers dives, somersaults, and all that other stuff, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
All right, John Wick, let's see what you got.
I've never seen a John Wick movie.
Oh, they're fantastic.
You ever seen a Mission Impossible trailer?
What'd you get?
I have no idea. It's in the tower.
Oh. Yeah.
You've been unmasked.
Look what you took.
Nice.
I rolled triple ones, and you rolled pretty outstandingly not on your. So you, don't take nearly as much damage as you should have as you bounce off as you hit the ground. All right, I'm going to rule that you do one of those.
Ankle.
You do one of those land on your knee kind of matrix falls and stand up. All right.
Yeah.
So.
I'm cool with that.
All right.
Should I put myself by here, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Outside window right there. Absolutely. That's about where you would have landed. Quickfoot scurries down the wall. Delbert.
I'm going to a bandage the winch.
All right, go ahead and make a medicine check.
Stabilization.
Not your skill. She's still bleeding out.
Okay.
Jedabink, what would you like to do?